Hello, people. Boo. Oop. Okay, here we go. I hope everyone is doing fine today. I am personally. I streamed, well, a bit late, I guess. Well, a bit later than I was planning to do, but you know, I guess that's how it is. You can hear me. Everything's good. I hope the music is good too. Let me just check the cam. Okay, it's good. So yeah, let's get started, shall we? Wait a second. Yeah, okay. So, oh, I forgot to start compilation. So. Okay. Let me just do. So, let's go, shall we? Hello. With me. This time we have some background Minecraft music because we have a pretty Minecraft-like game. So, you know, we're just gonna do that. Let me check if everything works fine. Okay, so yeah, this time, let me open my Visual Studio Code. Yeah, so I had a few more ideas. I'm writing them down as it goes, as time goes. I think I have everything up to date, but let me git status. Yeah. Good. So, I guess I thought about like large world coordinates and problems that could arise from it. We have sphere, we have stuff. Split chunk classes into core visual. Not really, right? Add texture switch block. Okay. There's also the gravity. Yeah, I thought a lot about the gravity actually. Last night before going to sleep and a bit today. And we can have something pretty neat. It depends on how neat we need it to be, but it can actually be extremely complex to implement the gravity. Unexpectedly. Not that complex. There's more complex, but yeah. But let's not waste time. Actually, we're not wasting time because it's compiling. I should have done that a bit ahead of time. I think the first time I ran Visual Studio after turning on my computer is just like recomputing some cache or something. And collisions plus change. Yeah, so for collisions, we're gonna have a node that's going to handle things. You know what? We can actually start right here because we're going to modify C++ classes anyways, right? So for collisions, we have those. We have, well, I guess right now we have the raycast, but that's not really it. We have collider. Wait, I'm missing a class. Cube chunk. What about the cube torus? Right. Okay, this is fine spaces. Wait, what? Chunk space. Wait. So Oh no, never mind. It's just the .h. I don't have the .cpp. Okay, never mind. That's fine. So yeah, we have the game. I'm just gonna play it again to show everyone how it's like quickly. I like starting my streams like this. So we have a donut. We can get close to it. We can dig, and it's cubes, right? It's cubes, it's just cubes. The thing is, last time what we did was we split it into a rendering and a core folder. And it's great because now it's gonna make us, well, let us be able to do a lot of new things. But now we have to handle the collision part. And for that, I'm going to have another folder here. And for that, I'm actually going to have a node. Yeah, just a node. And I'm going to have a whole new world inside. Maybe. So yeah, let's create new classes. Cube chunk collider, cube chunk torus. So I want to start with the space. And we're gonna have this collider. This is a collider. Chunk space, yeah, this is it. It inherits from node freely, does it? I guess it does. I can remove this. I'm gonna keep the default constructors and destructors and keep bind method, I guess. But here I am just going to, I mean, I'm gonna remove a lot of things. I really don't need anything right now. So this is pretty simple. The only thing I need is I need chunk collider, chunk colliders. I don't need the modifiers, and I need the core, the model. I should have called this model. I think in chunk visual I just call it like chunk. Yeah, that's fine. Chunk space maybe. Like this. Okay. Yeah, chunk space. Good. I don't need the material. Not 3D. It's actually not going to be anything, I think, really. Is it? I not well, I don't know enough about how Godot handles collisions. So let me just ask my friend ChatGPT. Godot, well, how does Godot handles collisions internally? Let me show you. Is it similar to the rendering server? Can I make it, well, can I create colliders without, well, custom colliders without a node? I do want some nodes, but I'm not sure. Is architecturally similar to the rendering system. That's great. High-level wrappers. Yeah, okay, that's great, that's great. Actual rendering objects live inside the rendering server. Well, that's for rendering. For physics, we have those. Thin tree wrappers. Okay. Actual physics objects live inside the physics server freely. The server stores bodies, spaces, shapes, areas, constraints. Nodes updates the server through RIDs. Okay, so it's with RIDs too. Wait, what does RID mean again? RID, what is it? Godot. Resource ID. Oh, right. Oh, that makes sense then. So we can create a box. Can create a body. And body sets mode, so we can make it static, I guess, for performance. And you can add the shape. Wait, I don't understand. What's the body and shape for? I mean, I guess you need to add the the body to the wait, no. You need to add the shape to the body. The body is like an entity and the shape is like one collision that the entity has. Is it? No symmetry involved. What about positions though? Depends what you mean. What you mean? Custom shape geometry, yeah. I mean, in any case, I'm gonna render that in the scene graph, right? New shape types. Not through the public API. Oh no. GD extension physics backend. Yeah, I'm talking about in C++. Custom engine module. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. But I don't need that, really. I don't need that. It's gonna be Euclidean. For a voxel game. What? Is it? Oh, voxel engines. Yeah, okay. Instead, they store voxel data themselves, perform custom raycasts. What? Oh, right. Custom AABB versus voxel collision. Actually, raycasts are going to be a bit complicated. Hi, hello, how are you, Ryan? How are you? Makes me glad to see you. I hope I didn't miss you. Are you still here? Connect you. Yeah, okay. Okay. I can't see. Okay. Wait, can I? Okay. Wait. Let me put the music there. Okay. So yeah. Voxel data themselves. This is. I don't think it's gonna be possible. Perform custom AABB versus voxel collision. Use physics server 3D only for rigid bodies if needed. Essentially doing custom voxel collision. But yeah, I mean, of course, I just want to generate a collider per chunk. Potentially. Not even like always, actually. It's going to bypass most of Godot's physics and have own voxel collision world, own character controller. Okay. Physics server 3D only for optional dynamic objects. Yeah, I know. That avoids fighting assumptions inside the engine about Euclidean coordinates and built-in shape types. I was thinking about something. The middle of the screen is the middle of the screen, basically. So the distortion, if I only have something that scales, oh, but I don't, I have done it right. Yeah. That might be tricky. Because can I have like a raycast in normal coordinates? In Euclidean coordinates? Like, is it gonna work with like the effects I have going on? I don't think it does, right? So maybe I'm gonna have to keep this weird raycast. Or, I mean, I can technically optimize it for, like, if the space is relatively Euclidean around me. But it never really is, that's the problem. So, I'm gonna, I mean, it depends. But yeah, I'm probably gonna keep my raycast, my ugly raycast. Ah, that's a shame, wait. But for vehicles, for example, and like the collision with like the player and stuff, I should be able to do that in Euclidean coordinates. Euclidean coordinates. So this is a ban. I'm probably going to add stream boot to the list of blocked keywords or something. What is it? Moderation settings. Message filtering. Ad management. No. This. Test setting. Can I add custom? I don't know anyways. I guess that's gonna be it for tonight. I'm gonna see that another time. I need to code. So I need to code. So I have this. Hey. I'm gonna keep this and not 3D. I'm gonna keep this and not 3D just in case. And I'm gonna have the chunk space, cube chunk space, and torus chunk space. Wait, no, that's not here. Colliders. So chunk space, cube chunk space collider. Collider. Same there. It should have like a path actually, but I guess that's fine. So yeah, there's basically nothing. What about bind methods? I guess I'm gonna uncomment. Okay. So with this, remove everything except bind methods. Sorry, just sneezed a little. It's been half an hour already. That's crazy. So, collider. I don't need the modifier. Then collider. I can remove things here. Here we go. Do I have this actually? Chunk collider. .h. Cannot. Yeah. Yeah, it makes sense. So it's includes modules. Right. Voxel collisions. I mean, I actually don't have to include anything. Let's forget about this. And then we have the, well, this, right? This already has a reference to the space, so should be good. Collider. Okay, this is good. I'm gonna remove. Ooh. Find methods. Well. Collider. Collider, remove. Yeah, it's just a bit of preparation work. I'm sorry about this. But it should basically be fine. We should have like the space collider. Oh hey! Hey bruh. Hey, sorry I didn't see that. What you doing? You... What? You appeared on my For You page. Oh, bruh. Okay, yeah, sorry. I didn't see you. Are you here? Let me show you. I have this. Basically, I'm making some kind of Minecraft. So maybe you found me through your recommendation page because of that. But my Minecraft is non-Euclidean. So like you have this donut, right? And you know it's like cubes, so of course you can like dig down. And yeah, and you know the goal is to make it like a good game. Cool. Yeah. And yeah. And I'm kind of... Well, basically, it's not really intuitive, right? Because you just dig cubes, like it's like Minecraft right now. But it's a donut. So the thing is, it's not supposed to stay a cube if it's a donut. And if you look inside, from inside, you can see that, well, the cubes are trying to get to the center, right? They are getting like distorted. They become like rectangles when they get towards the center. But I actually have this transformation that transforms the voxels into cube, back into cube. And yeah, the goal is to have like different things. The goal is to have, for example, an infinite underground in this small space. I'm a hack client coder. Oh, okay. In Minecraft, yeah. I see, that's interesting. I did some Minecraft plugins myself. A bit of modding, but not much. And yeah, I guess on top of that, basically I want a lot of things. I'm very greedy, but that's fine because I'm a programmer and that's something I can do, that I know I can do. And what else? Yeah, like for example, add some vehicles. For example, connect, like if you go down, you can reappear on another planet, like, you know, a wormhole. That kind of stuff, right? So pretty... Yeah, right now it sucks. Like the visuals suck. I agree with that. The planet is not gonna stay like this small. It's gonna scale up. A lot of things are going to change, but this is basically my little tech demo, you could say. Of course, there's going to be some generation. You're going to have like maybe some, you know, some water, some plains, some mountains, that kind of stuff, right? Maybe some dungeons. I do want some dungeons. I do want to do some battle system. And yeah, that's it. Let me just 2 seconds. But yeah, if you have some questions or anything, feel free to ask me. Right now I don't have collisions, as you can see, and the goal is to do collisions, right? To implement collisions. And the other goal is to, because it's not trivial, right? Because I'm not going to spawn like 1000 colliders for a voxel game. And after that, we have the gravity, of course. The gravity that can be very interesting to make, actually. Because it's non-Euclidean, it's a donut. The gravity is going to be towards the surface of the donut. So it's not just down. And, you know, it's like some math too. And I wanted like to potentially make it so if you destroy some part of the donut, then the gravity changes. Because gravity is relative to the mass of the object, right? And we do have like the amount of cubes in this donut. So we can compute actually the mass of the object. So yeah, that was the idea. That was the idea. So let's. So we have all of this. What about chunks? Let me just do the chunks quickly. Right now it's just a bit of renaming. Okay, there. Not 3D, I'm gonna keep this one. I mean, I guess I'm gonna remove kind of almost everything. I don't know about this. Update. Oh, no, I won't update the visibility. Wait. But it's notification. I need the notification to update the collisions. Probably. Visibility changed. Actually... Oh, never mind. It does not matter, right? Does it? I do have... Wait. What about the transform? Yeah, I have... Wait. Visibility, exit world. Something. Transform changed. So this one is kind of important, actually. So I can remove those, maybe? Physics interpolation. Yeah, for now I'm just gonna remove... Wait, actually, exit worlds. Yeah, we have some stuff important, like exit world and enter worlds. That's good. Just gonna remove this. And this is chunk collider. And we can remove the rest. Except this. This is a bit time consuming, but you know, it's gonna be fine. We shouldn't have to touch a lot of this afterwards. I'm just gonna remove this. I'm just keeping the functions for, you know, just in case, because I'm gonna register my collisions, right? So I probably want to do that there. How long are you coding it so far? I've been coding it for like 1 week, around that, like 1 week, well, 8 days actually, if you want to be precise. So I just started basically. You know, like I have a full-time job on the side, so yeah. It's the beginning. Notification. Oop. Right back, I gotta go somewhere. Oh, okay. Feel free to subscribe if you wanna stay updated about this, because that's like a project I like a lot. Like, just I always kind of did non-Euclidean things, and with this project I feel like I'm finally going to do something with it. Like potentially, you know, like release a game. So, well, I guess that would be the goal. So yeah, thanks a lot for passing by, and see you another time. Chunk collider, oh, right, oh. Yes, it is. Okay. Chunk collider. Notification, is it not? It is here. Oh, right, that's... Inherit member is not allowed. What do you mean? Oh. No, I don't get it. Wait. Inherited member is not allowed. What? Oh, it hasn't generated the thing yet. Because it's a macro. Maybe just gonna reduce a little bit the volume. Okay. And then we have the cube chunk collider. And that should basically be it. So removing this, removing chunk collider. Do this. I'm gonna remove this thing. Actually, am I? Yeah, for now I'm gonna remove this because right now the raycast is implemented in the visuals, and I want to keep it this way until we have some base collisions working. So let's have this. I'm gonna remove those. Probably. Boom. Boom. Gonna go here. Oh, that's a lot. I'm just gonna actually remove everything and just include cube chunk collider with this function that I have to implement at one point. Okay, this should be good. So now if we restart, it should compile. I'm doing that so that it becomes faster, right? Because that way it has to compile less for when I need it. So I'm just gonna continue programming at the same time. Optimizing time. So we have a few pointers that we need to add. So right now we have chunk colliders, which is good. And we have the actual space. And I guess this is fine. And in chunk collider, I should have kind of the same. It should be like private actually. Those should be private. Let me change this. Oh, okay, this is good. So we should have stuff actually. I'm just gonna return this. Get chunk space. Get space, I guess. And what? And set space. Wait, is it? How do my functions look like again? Like this. So let's make it good. So get space, chunk space it should be. That's fine. I don't know how much abstraction I want, so I'm just gonna call it space, basically. This time. Well, in this case, I guess it's just space. In space. Okay, so it's gonna be inlined, since it's in the header. Then in bind methods, we might want some things like this. Boom. Boom. Get space. Set space. Set space. Yeah. And this is just gonna be space, and the type is gonna be chunk space. And it's not a resource, it's a node type. And yeah, it should be good. So this is 1. So chunk collider, cube chunk collider shouldn't have like anything special right now, except maybe some kind of utility thing. I might want to return an array for the colliders. I'm just gonna make a vector. Well, I'll keep the vector for now, the vector class, probably. Yeah. Yeah, actually. Let me think. Yeah. Yeah, okay, yeah. And then I have those ones, so I should have a reference towards the chunk. Cube chunk collider. I guess just the chunk. Yeah, let's assign it to null by default. N. It's an N word. Oh no. I'm back. Welcome back. Welcome back. I didn't think it would be like so fast. Yeah, if you have any questions, feel free. Right now I'm trying to implement the collisions, as I said a bit earlier. And I'm basically... Do you know about Godot? It's like the engine I'm using right now. And basically it's like a pretty lightweight engine, like kind of a bit like Unity, but Unity is less lightweight. And bad methods, like, yeah, let's go there. And yeah, right now well, usually you code in GDScript, I guess, but this is a pretty high abstraction language, you could say. Like it's a high language, you call that, right? High level? Well, yeah. Well, you have, well, yeah, right, it's like Python. And right now, since I'm making a voxel game, and like basically, you know, the voxel engine, well, I'm doing that in the engine for it to be a bit more optimized and for me to have like more control, like, to be able to do what I wanna do. So that's chunk. Then we have gets chunk. Then we have chunk, and this is, wait a second, call. This is just a chunk. That's the type. And I just need to add the getter and setter. And basically what I'm doing right now is I'm exposing the variable in GDScript for me to be able to modify that pretty easily in the editor, because there's like, when you do things in like C++, there's like a compilation time that can become bigger and bigger, more and more important. So, you know, it's like makes me wait. So if I want to prototype things very quickly and test things, it's like very useful to have things in GDScript. That's why I'm, well, showing those variables in GDScript. Ooh. Get chunk, sets chunk. And here we go. And it should be... Yeah, okay, this is good. I was thinking that I was modifying the wrong class, but that's good. I'm modifying the right class. So yeah, let's maybe restart right now, recompile, so that next time is faster. And Let me think about how to implement it, because I guess I do want to generate a collider from this class, from the chunk collider class, like the cube chunk collider. Like, I guess it's gonna be a virtual function or something like that. So public virtual generates collider, for example. Okay, so we have some problems. Type trail. Oh. Wait. This is good. This is good. Cube chunk space. No, we have the right things in GD class. Also, can you put there a picture PNG GPEG? What do you mean? Where? What do you mean by that? It's a declaration of chunk. What? Undefined class is not allowed as an argument to compiler intrinsic. Okay, so I think the problem is with this. So I'm just gonna include the base class, so it's modules, voxel, core, chunks, chunk. And I'm gonna try again with this commented. And now I'm gonna remove, I'm not gonna save, so it compiles normally. This is chunk collider. So I don't know what kind of chunk this is. So I'm just gonna keep it like this. I mean, I guess it has to be implemented, right? Because this is like the whole point. So we are gonna have an override. So what's the deal? Should be the same chunk space. Okay, yeah, it's the same, but at a different place. So that's good. That means it worked. Modules, voxel, core, spaces, chunk space. We're gonna compile again. So we have this, and we are going to generate the collision around here. Oop. Generate collider. So how can I generate this? GPT. I mean, there's also the Godot documentation. Probably it's probably better to start with that. Collisions, well, custom collisions. So there's no collision shapes. 2D, 3D. Primitive, convex, concave, or three-mesh collision, and performance. Oh, performance. I want to see that. Also called three-mesh collision shapes can take any form. Yeah. Concave shapes are the slowest option. Makes sense. But also are also the most accurate in Godot. Oh, they are. You can only use concave shapes within static bodies. They will not work with character bodies or rigid bodies unless... No. Contact reporting can be less precise than primitive shapes. What do you mean the most accurate collision? How can it be the most accurate collision? we're not using grid maps for level design. Concave shapes are the best approach for levels collision. Wait, what? Yeah, I mean, I have a grid map, right? I mean, not the class we're talking about, but yeah. That said, if your level has small details, I want to exclude those from collision for performance. Wait, what? Has small details? So you can build a simplified collision mesh in a 3D modeler. I have got to generate a collision shape. Yeah, okay, that's good. Concave collision shape does not have an actual volume. What? Oh, okay. Both outside of the shape as well as inside. Oh, okay, that's weird. Performance. Your end's limited to a single collision shape per physics body. Okay. We still recommend keeping the number low, especially for dynamic objects. On top of that, avoid translating, rotating, or scaling collision shapes to benefit from the physics engine. So internal optimizations. Yeah, the goal is to have static objects to optimize collisions. Because we want to do the computations in a Euclidean world. When using a single transformed collision shape in a static body, the engine's broad phase algorithm can discard inactive physics bodies. Non-transformed collision. Okay. The narrow phase will then only have to take into account the active. Okay. Oh. Narrow phase, which is slower, must then perform. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it makes sense. It's a trade-off, okay. Anyway, okay. So now, how do I do that in C++? So go to create custom collider in C++ module. No, it's not. Okay, let me not custom collider, but create so are we going to have this be convex or concave? Do we want, I mean, ideally we want convex collisions, but let's ask GPT. We do for my voxel game. Do I want to generate convex colliders for chunks, like multiple convex colliders for chunks, or a single concave one? Because I think it's like more optimized to generate multiples convex ones. Usually use one concave. Simple, memory efficient, fast enough for terrain. Code result is optimized for static triangle meshes. Disadvantages cannot be used as dynamic rigid body. Makes sense. Rebuilding can be expensive if chunks change frequently. Yeah. This is the approach most voxel games take. That makes sense. I mean, yeah, it makes sense. I'm probably going to start with this anyways, and if I need more optimization afterwards, I'm gonna change, right? But this is like afterwards. Let's not go with premature optimizations. And usually a bad idea if generated naively. Imagine a chunk with thousands of visible blocks. No, I didn't mean that. Oh, okay. No. I meant with batching. Physics cost becomes much higher. Yeah, so even if you greedy merge boxes, that's what I was thinking about. You still end up with more broad phase objects. Um, yeah, that's right. More collision tests, more memory. Yeah, that's right. The only time this wins is when your terrain is very box-like. It can be represented by a handful of large boxes. Okay. Destructible chunks. Rebuilding a concave mesh every frame is expensive. Rebuilding a few merged box colliders can sometimes be cheaper. Oh, this can be nice then. Render greedy mesh. Build a separate greedy collision mesh made of merged AABBs. Okay. Custom voxel collision. No! Instead of other option. No! A character controller can often collide directly against voxel data. I know. This is how many voxel engines work. I mean, never mind, I can actually implement my own. I just realized, but if I'm making collisions in a Euclidean world, that means it's like AABBs. It's like the chunks, the boxes are aligned to the axis. So it should be like pretty fast. I forgot about this. But like for the player, right? What about if I want like a vehicle or something? It's gonna fail. Maybe I can have like both. And like switch depending on if I have like vehicles and stuff. Like generate... Oh! Maybe I can generate collisions dynamically on the ground. Advantage is no collider generation. No collider rebuild. Works naturally with voxel edits. Easier to adapt to your torus / non-Euclidean geometry. Is it? Static chunks, single concave. I do want to generate actual chunks because actual colliders, because I want vehicles in my world. I want vehicles in my world, and yeah, that's basically it. That's basically all. So yeah. And maybe optimize it for like AABBs if I don't know actually. Let me think, can I optimize? I mean, I should be able to do a capsule AABB collision. That shouldn't be very hard. But custom voxel collisions, player, check overlapping voxels, resolve. Yeah, that's gonna suck. Yeah, let's have a Code CPP custom module create concave mesh, and I'll be right back. Okay, sorry about this. Wait 2 seconds. Yeah, okay, so I'm back. Back. And wait, we don't have Minecraft music, or it didn't stop. There's just some rain noise. Okay, here we go. I'm back. Let me just check if everything is working well. Yeah, should be. Perfect. So, we have this 2 packed, so it's the same as, you know, vertices and stuff. Vertices, like, yeah. Anyways, then create the shape. So these ones should not be in. Well, they should be in the referential of the chunk. So Euclidean. Then create the shape. Okay. Okay. I mean, I guess I can create the OID when starting the whole thing. So attaching to a body. Wait. So I have the shape, I have a body. Body set mode. Yeah, the body contains like the layers and stuff, doesn't it? Well, maybe not. Never mind. I don't remember. Get singleton, body set mode, static, body. Okay. Yeah, okay. And place the body in a physics space. Oh, I do need. Well, okay, I do have. Get world. What is? I guess it's gonna be like the inner game. Well, the inner world, right? It's not gonna be the actual. Wait. Go to get world. Direct access to world's physics 3D. Everything pertaining to a world. Multiple worlds. Seems world 3D is a trick. What? Not keep the scene / world active in all parts. What? Yeah, they're not answering, are they? Creating an infinite generator. Ah! This one is interesting. I mean, I think I already checked this actually. どのように動作するか。Maybe not this one. Yeah, okay, never mind. I already saw this. Creating from chunk mesh data. I mean, this is pretty simple, right? We have faces. Then we do this. Relating after block edits. Cannot efficiently modify part of a concave shape. No! The API is identical. That's great. Static terrain. Yeah, that's fine. No, that's not fine. No, yeah, actually, that's fine. Is it? Actually, it can be pretty... For now, let's go with convex shapes, and we might update it at another point in time. I mean... Yeah, we want it to be... Yeah, okay, it should be good. Yeah, if we have like two different spaces, it should just crash, probably. I don't know. Should it? I guess I would need like custom collisions or... I mean, actually, I think I might need... I think I can't. I think I need convex shapes, because if I want to make like a vehicle, it's gonna move. So I can't use concave shapes with this. Right? Makes sense. For now, let's just go back to the engine. And we're gonna create a few things. Is a flat array. So we're gonna have in saved cube chunk collider. Is it? Here. We're gonna have the physics server 3D, get singleton, shape. Wait a second. Concave or convex, I don't know. Shape create. For now, let's go convex, I suppose. So we have collision shape. That's gonna be in here. What even is it like an integer? Yeah, it is. So we have this, I guess. Shape and faces. Let me think for a bit. I mean, I probably want... Where was it? This. Chunk collider, so I have notifications. I want this. And this is going to be... Visibility doesn't affect anything. But enter world. Exit world. I'm not sure about this actually. Maybe it's gonna be in the space. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Maybe, wait. No, never mind, enter world. Yeah, okay, no, this one. Instance set scenario. Let me actually check the visuals. I want to do something similar, so I'm setting the RIDs here in the constructor. So let's do the same. So this one should be in the parent. Not the right one. Chunk collider. Like this. Okay. We have the RID. So now it's good. We should have a destroy at the end. So we are just gonna duplicate this. Oop. Remove this implementation there. And yeah, just do shape. Well, actually, destroy. Like remove. Like, yeah. Do I have to remove it somewhere? Body creates concav create. I don't. Let me look inside, like there, or here. Wait, what was it in like here? So we have the create, instance create, and you have free RID. Oh, right. Free RID. Is it good? Nope. Rendering server. Right. Is this free RID? Here we go. Here we go. So aside from that, so we have vertices, we can create the shape. So we have the same physics server, rendering server. So PEPS. POL. Almost. Okay. Then we're gonna generate, right? Somewhere. Maybe not. Here. No, not here. Here we have all of this. So we're gonna like set the data at the end. Set data. A shape set data, I guess. Collision shape. And we have the variant, like faces, I guess. Like triangles. Triangle. Yeah, triangles is maybe fine. So this is packet vector free array. Triangles. Yeah. When it represents a triangle, I like just writing that it's triangles. So we have this, we can loop through everything technically. And let me think a little. So I don't want to generate triangles for... Oh, actually I can just reuse the same algorithm that I use for rendering. Inaccessible. Let's change that into protected, as it should be. Maybe this is private though. So we have this. We have a bunch of stuff. I mean, does it have to be like contiguous? Well, contiguous. I don't think it does. Like the collisions. I think just an array of triangles is fine, right? Like, do triangles needs to be attached to each other? I don't think they do, because it's just using like the SAT, or I don't know what it's using, but yeah. So it's fine, good. Yeah, it's a simple way. Duplicated vertices. Yeah. Disconnected ones. Also valid. How? Valid. Non-manifold. Okay. Yeah, this is what I'm gonna do. Can directly feed all those triangles into the... yeah. Okay. Wait, it's actually... the indices... I don't know. Let's just generate. Oh, let's not actually. Let's go back to what was above. So we have the body, right? I think the body is gonna be the most important, really. Create the shape. So we have this. Because I want to take care of this class first. We have the collision shape and we have the collision body. And it's just gonna be the same. Yes. Create body. Body creates. Oh, there's soft body too. Okay. And then I'm gonna free it, as we just saw. So then we have the create. We can set the mode, and we can add the shape. That is kind of important, isn't it? So for worlds, it's always going to be static. But for vehicles, what is it gonna be, huh? I mean, it's gonna change. But I mean, it can be like a variable or something, right? So, body add the shape. I don't like having this in the constructor and destructor though, but yeah. Let's do yes, add shape, collision shape to the body. And we also have, yeah, so the mode. I'm gonna set the mode in, and maybe I'm just gonna do everything in like here, right? I don't know. Enter world. I'm just gonna do this maybe. Well. Maybe like an initialize function. And deinitialize. Initialize. Destroy. Like on world entered. On enter world. On exit world. I probably prefer that. Yeah, let me ask. Well, what was it? Notification and intervals. So initializing. Where should I initialize my OIDs? Constructor, intervals, specific word / space. Is it? Safest rule is in the constructor. Yep, equivalent. Assign it. Wait, assign it. Create it in the constructor and assign it there. So, for example, I create and then I assign things there. Like the set space, get space, get space. What? Why space? We're not creating interworld. You can, but then... Oh. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. You have to check whether the OID exists. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, I saw that in the source code actually. If it needs a world 3D, some resources literally cannot be initialized until a world exists. Create and configure defaults. Okay. And attach body to world space. Makes sense. Update, detach, and free. That's pretty normal, pretty good. So I mean, I guess default initialization. Yeah, let's remove this. This is fine. Add shape. Add shape is probably fine. What do I need again? So I have the generation that can wait. I have body sets merge. Let's set it right now. Oh. Well, actually, it can change, right? So this one I might want to wait a little. If I want to initialize it based on variable set in the inspector. Enter worlds. Yep, that's right. So yeah, this is enter worlds. Here. And we have the mod, which is going to be body mod physics server 3D. And we can have like a static. Wait, what's the difference? We probably have some, maybe we don't. Go to body mod. Oh, sorry for that. Custom force integration function. What? Oh. Okay. That's nice. Kind of. So body mode. With the body mode. Static, rigid, linear. Controlled by the physics. Oh, right. Yeah, okay. Rigid, no. Okay. Static doesn't move. And linear, well, not its own mode, you can assign a linear velocity vector in rigid mode to push it. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, it doesn't know what it's talking about, but yeah, rigid and static. Okay, so yeah, this is static. Yeah, never mind. So I want static by default, but it might change. So I'm gonna put that in here, maybe. It's gonna be mud. And we are going to have some helpers to, well, some getters and setters, right? Oh, do I want that in the space instead? For now, I'm just gonna do that, okay? And we can move it another time if we want, but yeah. Yeah, it's probably fine here. It's probably fine. We have the mud, we have in mud. This is this. Set. I'm just not sure how to register it though. Because here, it's not gonna be an object, that's for sure. Is it like an enum? AABP array. Bind methods. Register enum. It's an int with bind enum constant. Oh wait. Inside class DB, Bo kai ketsu nicht sur Bo. And yeah, we have the property hint enum. That's what I thought. But bind enum constant. I don't really know what this is about. But this sucks. Oh yeah, no, and you have to register the enum, but also the values. Got it. So it doesn't actually, yeah, the order doesn't matter, so let's do that there. Bind enum constant. Wait, actually it's already here, right? Wait. Yeah, bind enum constant, it's already there. So I don't have to bind it. I just need this. So the default setters and getters. And add property int. Okay. So set mud gets mud. property. Well, actually, this is int, and this property enum. Yeah. Oops. This is the merge. This. Never mind, not this one. This is the merge. This is. Yeah, what's the name, kind of? So I need to put the values. Wait. First, second, third. That's interesting. Oh no, never mind. That's wait, my enum. I'm never. Wait, what? Oh, there. Wait, is it? First, second, third. Inspekta de drop down として表示するための設定。Yeah, I knew that. Oh yeah, it's an int, so I don't have to specify the class. Oh, that's how it is. And then we just have this, and we have the values. I mean, maybe I don't even need to... Never mind. Static, kinematic, rigid. Static, kinematic. Can I go there, actually? Kinematic. Yeah, it's not appearing like anywhere else. Yeah, because it's a server, right? Like it should be in the rigid body or something. Go to body 2D. Yep. That's mode. Wait, we have the set mode. That's mode. Wait, why is it so big? And I don't have the that mode. It's not. Collision object. Okay, this one looks good. So static. Adds property int when you have this. Yeah, okay, they're doing the same. Got it. So it's gonna be static, kinematic, rigid, and maybe rigid linear. Okay. And wait a second. Why are my functions like this? Wait a second. Bind method. Oh. Yeah, never mind, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Okay, that's right. So I have this, I have my mod, this is great. And when I do this, I want to use the mod instead. Good. Slowly but surely progressing. Let me check what we are missing. So attaching to a body. We did do that. We set the mod afterwards, but is it fine? I suppose it is. Then place the body in a physics space. Creating from chunk mesh data. Add shape. Place the body in a physics space. So I want that in the space, right? So only like in the in like enter world. Body set space. Yeah, let's do that. So this is here. Body set space. This is not the collision shape though. This is the body. And here this is the space. So it's like get world 3D. Get space. Okay. And I want to ensure that this is valid, probably. Do I need to call something before calling that? Main thread, yeah. Is inside world. So yeah, there are like some checks. So if is inside, well, is inside world. I'm gonna do this. Here we go. Wait, it's not GDScript. Okay, yeah, that looks like a very GDScript thing to do, so. Okay. But it said space, so this is done. Creating from mesh data. Yeah, this is what I'm gonna do. So I have the different faces, I can resize. Am I resizing right now? Or am I just optimizing that very badly? I don't remember. I think it's not optimized at all. That's fine. Then we have set data. Shape set data. Wait, shape set data? What about faces? Okay, yeah, it's shape set data. Yeah, shape, not body. Yeah, I'm mixing the two together. So I mean, that should be it, right? It's just a set data. So yeah, let's just shape data. Somewhere. Not there, but in the child, right? In here, probably. Oops. My bad. So we have triangles. Now we want to generate this. So we have all of this. We have the chunk too. That is going to be very helpful. It's just a chunk. So I'm going to get the cube chunk. So I'm going to include modules, voxel, core, chunks, cube chunk. Well, cube chunk equal casts 2A, I suppose. I mean, I guess it's supposed to be that. Can I add... How was it called? Set property or something? Bind method. Properties. Can I put like custom conditions for assignment? Hey, here we go. Okay, yeah, I can do that. And I can put an error. Oh, error print. And I don't have to put anything else here. Set chunk size, yeah. Oh, if you want, if you only want to constrain the inspector UI, you can add hints. Most invalid. Anyways, conditional editability, yeah. You can override. I want this, but this is gonna be a pain. And I don't want to lose my time on something stupid like this. So let's not. Chunk. Chunk. And yeah, this is cube chunk. So I cast. I don't know what I should do. Or count this. Can I just null? Yeah, I can. So if it is null, I return with an error. Sounds good. Cube chunk. Invalid cube chunk. Or like, I mean, really I should just be able to do get chunk. Can I just... I can probably just make another function here, right? I mean, yeah, of course I can. I get chunk. It's gonna be a cube chunk. Oh, but I need to cast and stuff? Ew. So I need to include. Oh no. Yeah, that's fine. For now. So anyways, I have this. Now I can get my... I'm actually not sure. This might be protected. I'm gonna remove animation time at some point. Trust me. Chunk coordinates and blocks. Yeah, blocks is important. I guess I'm gonna go with the blocks. And I can loop. And this is gonna be the same as my rendering, right? Chunk space, chunk visual. Actually, never mind. Oh wait, cube chunk visual. That's it. I can rebuild the mesh. So I have all of this. This is a lot. But this time I don't have to compute the normals. I don't have to apply the transform. I don't need the AABB. I don't need the colors. So this should be fine. Maybe I have to set the transform. But aside from that, this should be fine. Wait, Yeah, vertices is in the class. Let's just do get cube chunk. I already have this. And yeah. Okay. So let's go back there. We're just gonna copy this. I mean, we could have a function, really, in the core that generates triangles, because we use it like kind of often, I feel like. I mean, we use it at 2 different places, so yeah. So we have the size, const face 2 vertices. We don't even have to compute the normals, right? Quad index. Okay, never mind. I guess we are doing like some custom trickeries. Yeah, we don't have indices. I just realized, but it's like a big array of triangles, but there's like no index buffer. That's kind of a shame, isn't it? But yeah. Is there something like index buffers for collisions too? Yes and no. What? No. No. Internally, after you call this, it's doing things. API limitation. Yeah. I mean, yeah, it should be fine. I agree with that. Ah. Ah. Render vertices, render indices for rendering, then convert to this by expanding the indices. I know. Yeah. Let's do this. What's that? Chunk chords. I mean, anyways, we have triangles. Vertices. Wait, it's quad index to cube. I mean, I'm not gonna use any of that, right? Index offset. I do need this. Yeah, it should actually be like here, really. And let's update it. Thermal colored. Const face to vertices. I think I want some constants. I don't need. Do I need the normal? Oh, I do need the normal in this case. Const face. I mean, yeah, it's gonna be a bit different this time. But const, yeah, let's put that somewhere. Let's move this. Those constants. Get triangle normal. It should be like const text, actually. Same there. Let's go in chunk. Like, I guess it was cube chunk visual. The cube chunk. And it should be something like here, maybe at the end. So it's gonna be inline. Because I don't want to put that in the C++. No, I can't! Non-static data member. Inline static const text. Yeah, I know my my things. Oh my god. Here we go. And we have, well, those ones are const text too, right? And now we can just do a cube chunk, this. And it should be good. So, cube chunk visual. We're going to have a bunch of errors, but that's fine. Get face normals. Yeah, we can have something like this. And now in the collider, we should have kind of the same. It's pretty straightforward. I mean, we can even create like an enumerator or something, really. Should be able to. Like for each... Maybe not for each vertex, but yeah. Anyways. So for each face we do things. We have this. And instead of pushing, I'm gonna have vector free face vertices. Right? Yeah. Yeah. It's an array of size 4. And I'm gonna assign directly. So we optimize a little bit, right? We don't have like dynamic allocations. It's not really about the optimization though. Yeah, I think block size should be relative to the player. I think it should be relative to the player. So that should be in cube chunk instead of cube chunk visual, which is not the case right now. So we have... Oh. This... yeah, I guess something like this. One should probably be the size of the player, the default one. So I'm gonna remove, I'm gonna go into cube chunk. So like here. Then I'm gonna have, what was it? Yeah, the getter and setters. They're gonna be here. And we're gonna change a few things. Like chunk, like cube chunk, I guess. Probably. Not accessible, yeah. Get box size. So it's inlined, that's fine. I'm gonna move this to cube chunk. I love this. And then we just have a few last problems, but it should be fine. Custom AI, wait. I don't need that, do I? In your coding. I don't think I need that. So let's remove it for now. And this one is cube chunk. Yes. Get cube chunk. I can... So I do need the cast. I do need the cast. Cube chunk. I don't like this. But, you know. That's fine. Get block size. I guess I should make it like a macro actually. Block size is undefined. Wait, what? Yeah. Wait, that's visual. Cube chunk. Gets block size, right? Yeah. Yeah, should be good. Why am I getting so many notifications? Okay. I don't know if you can actually hear the music well, because it's like pretty low. Like there's some rain and stuff, but... You probably don't hear anything. Except... Okay, what about now? It sounds pretty low, doesn't it? Let's change a little. Whoa. What about this? Is it good? Oh no. Studio hours. Oh. Oh. You know what? Let me... I don't know. Minecraft, all YouTubers, background music. No copyright. Shorts remixing. That should be alright. Or is it? But that sounds nice. Mimicry. Yeah, this is nice. I like it. Volume seems correct. Good. So it's already midnight, 2 hours. I really want like some results tonight though. So yeah. So let's do this. Maybe not. Triangle indices. So yeah, instead of pushing indices, I want to push the triangles. So it's this directly. And I don't have an index offset because I'm gonna sample from the local vertices directly. Yeah. Should be good. Cannot convert. Yeah. Yep. So I'm just gonna do this. And remove this. And it should be good. We should have a collider, probably. I should probably bind the generate collider function. So let's do that. Bind method. Probably. Yeah. That's actually in the... Oh. That should actually be in the parent. So not here, but in the parent because it's virtual. Oh, is it actually already done? No, it's not. So generates collider. No arguments. And yeah. That's it. So we can generate it. I don't think we can... Actually, we can test with like the player. That's something we can do. But wait a second. That's going to be a bit complicated. Because I have to like reverse the transformation, right? Hmm. One, two, 1, 2. Yeah, okay, this is fine. Is it? It feels a bit loud. Okay. So what I want to do is I want to have a collider that I move. That's like the player's collider, but that's in the chunk referential. So I'm probably going to have... I mean, I already have my modifier, right? I already have like a torus space modifier. So maybe I can just register those functions. Yeah, I just have to register them. And I'm gonna call apply batch transform, I guess. Yeah. Somehow. Maybe not with this, but the inverse version. So I'm gonna have the coordinates of the player in the torus space, and I'm gonna untransform it to... Well, not in the torus space, but in the world space. I'm gonna untransform it to get the coordinates in the chunk space, I guess. And yeah, I did want to add a few more functions. So like for the torus parameters, like the rotation and stuff. So anyway, let's just start easily. Let's just bind those little functions. So we're gonna have apply batch transform and apply batch inverse transform. Boom. Let me think a little. So it's the space modifier. I mean, I guess I can do that, but what I actually want is to have this in, well, actually not here, but in here, right? Because the functions are virtual. So here we go. And the second thing is I want this to actually be in the space, because the space can have multiple modifiers, as you can see here. And I want to apply all of them, or to not apply all of them. Let's say cancel all of them. So I'm gonna just add those little functions there. Maybe I'm gonna split this actually. Apply batch space transform. And this. Wait. What? Chunk space. Apply batch. Wait a second. What? Apply batch space transform. Oh, wrong one. Okay, here we go. And we bind this. And it should be good. Oh, never mind. We just have one problem. It's like the coordinates. So it's like chords batch maybe. Well, chords. Just chords is fine, because it's already in the name of the function that it's a batch. And in the modifier here, I'm gonna do the same. And this is not all, we also have the space. Here we go. Okay, should be good. So now we have our player. We have a capsule. We update the capsule's position. We move the capsule's position from, you know, the player and stuff, right? And we can even have like some basic gravity actually. Can we? Yeah, we can. And it should be good. Let's restart. I feel like this is a bit too simple. I feel like I'm going to have some problems. I don't know why. Let's hope. Let's just hope. Oh, yeah, right. I know. There was something I forgot. Well, actually a lot apparently. There's a lot of problems. But in the chunk collider I have all of this. But I don't have... I have triangles. But it's not relative to the chunk, right? The chunk position. Is it? Chunk chord. Actually it is. Actually it is. That's pretty neat. Yeah, should be good. So... What is all of that? Packs vector 3D array. Oh no. Reference to function template instantiation. Yeah, I know what this is about. It's about the modifier. It's about this. And I can't send references, apparently. Which is a shame. I mean, I can... Let's do this. Because I think it's like not copying, right? So if I don't have a reference, it should still be fine. Maybe wait. Yeah, but that's the point, right? To modify it. The point is to modify it. Let's not. Packed array, update arrays. So yeah, they do have this, but they also do have this. Packs vector free array. Yay. I mean, I guess I can make like a utility function or something, but a utility function or something. Like instead of this, maybe like gd apply. And this is gonna be the same. Actually, not so virtual. That's like one difference. Oop. This and 2. We are gonna have apply. So this is taking an array and returning another array. Let me think a little. Yeah. Should be alright. I don't really like this, but... The cow. But yeah, okay. We have an out. Maybe. We have this. So out equals cards. We send space and out, and we return out, right? And it should be good. Cannot determine which is. Right. Let's make this private. Because it should be like only called in GDScript, really. And can I specify the override? The overload, I mean. Oh no, that's like GD, right? My bad. So I'm gonna remove GD apply, and yeah, we're just gonna return this. Boom. And same here, just with the inverse. And boom. Should be good. Yeah, should be good. What is this? Cannot determine. Yeah, okay, this is obsolete. So I can start again. And now I should have maybe one more problem with the space. There. Yeah, with this. So I'm gonna fix it too. I'm gonna have the same. Two. I'm gonna have this. Apply. Well, apply bash space transform. Poof. And poof. So there is just the out this time, and it should be good. And let's not forget the GD. Oop. And here we go. Here we go. It's good. Everything's so good. We just have some problems. Chunk space is undefined. Oh, that makes sense. Or maybe it was good then. I don't know. Wait, chunk space. So this is good. Right? Because it's literally in chunk space. What about coordinates? I mean, yeah, no, never mind, this is good. What about the modifier? So this, I don't have this, okay. Let's copy, and this is chunk space. So like space is chunk space at h, should be good. Now we should have like a lot of functions accessible from GDScript, so it should be like a bit easier to do things. Let's just yeah, the modifiers, I wanted to implement some new functions. So apply batch transform. Let's have a few more. Recursive, an uncontrolled path. Wait, what? Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Here we go. It's a bit better. Wait, what about... Okay, this one is good. And yeah, for this one, we're gonna have dollar space modifier. Are we going to have the coordinates here? I'm not sure. Maybe not. Maybe like referentials, maybe like a new folder. For now, I might have it here. But yeah, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Well, let's do actually. Torus referential. Well, that. Oh, there's a crash. Wait a second. That's pretty bad. When I open the project. Method bind. Get default, generate doc. Wait, what? Wait, what's making it crash? Let me... I mean, I have a lot of custom things, but... Chunk collider, let's not have this. Let's not have... Maybe it's like the enum, that's what I was thinking about. Because I don't think the functions are responsible for that, the ones we just bound. So there's this. And there is a torus here. I'm going to make it referential. And we have U, we have V, and we have R. Torus coordinates, I guess. And we're gonna have something like, oh, is it gonna work? Yes, it's not crashing right away. Actually, never mind. Ref pointer. Why? So it's not this. Probably. I mean, let me just comment this just in case, right? Because maybe we have multiple things. So it should be like like this. Probably. Chunk space modifier, this is the right one. Maybe this is kind of wrong. Because it's like the wrong name. I don't know. And then we have the chunk base. This. Let's try again. I think that's all the things I changed. So there shouldn't be a problem. Let's go back to our terrace. And we're gonna have torus coordinates. Actually, get torus coordinates. Something like this. That we out calls. Well. I guess it's more like worlds to torus or something like that. Okay, it's working now. Okay, so it was those functions. It was those functions. Wait, I removed them. Okay. I'm gonna bring this back. I'm just gonna still comment this for now. Because I wanna check if this class is safe, if Chunk Collider is safe as a class. And I'm gonna bind it again afterwards. So torus space modifier, this should be good. There's like no argument to this function. Oh wait, actually, wait. Oh, that's why, maybe. Oh, that's maybe why. Wait a second. What? Oh, no, this is... Oh, no, never mind, this is fine. Okay. This works well. So what if I remove, well, show those? Is it because it's private? Probably. Maybe not. No, because I just send function pointers, right? So it should be fine. Let's go again. I mean, now that I think about it, I think I'm doing things wrong because I don't understand how it's working, but cow data. It's not, yeah, it's a pointer, right? So yeah, this is bad. For some reason. Ref pointer. Okay. So this one is crashing. Base and chords. Let's just have this public. Or maybe... Let's have this public. Let's change the names. And I want to see if it works or not. So there is chunk space. There is the vector. Maybe we need to include it, I don't know. No, it should be good. There shouldn't be like a null crash because of an include. Well, I mean, yeah, it depends actually, never mind. But yeah. Let's go back there. Or not. It's still crashing. I don't really get it. Right now, there shouldn't be like bind method. Yeah, like everything should be good. What is... Oh, wait a second. No, it's yeah, it's a normal function. Go bind method class tb bind method crash on gets instance id. Yeah, this is like really my new browser. Methods that already inherit from it. I'm not doing that, oh my god. And that'd be... If it inherits, then this. No, are you crashing during startup or when coding it? No. It's crashing at get instance ID. When registering my custom function. Wrong method signature. Const. Wait, you have to specify const. Wait, what? Memory corruption, incorrect. The method argument mismatch. Missing parameter name. This doesn't crash. I've seen registration problem. Yeah, ChatGPT. ChatGPT suddenly becoming aware. Yeah, this isn't any of this. Is it? Oh, maybe I'm... Oh, wait, am I... Maybe it's not there. Name and arguments. Wait. Let me get a few more references. So we have this, right? So we have the arguments right after this. Chunk space modifier. Space and chords. Space and chords. I don't get it. Is it because it's optimized away? No, because I mean I'm getting a pointer anyways, right, to the function. Resource. What about finding a function, a method from a resource? Is it a bit different, maybe? No, it's not. Makes sense. Okay, let's just have this. Maybe it's just something stupid like this. I don't know. Maybe it only supports const references. Wait, this is so loud. Is it a bit better? Yeah, this is probably a bit better. Wait 2 seconds, let me check. So there is chunk space. Actually, it was fine. It's because it's optimized away. Yeah, let's just keep it like this. It's fine. Thinking. Okay. Opening. Yeah, it doesn't work. And I don't know why. Do I have like errors or output? I don't have anything. I just have some read access violation. Variant. Get instance ID from the object. So from this const cast. Okay. Inline make. From method bind. Cannot call method bind on a placeholder. Types method bind. Let me just... I mean, it's probably because it's forward reference. Let's make things clear. Like if I do this, it should probably be fine. Maybe not, but we can try, right? In the meantime, we should have our space modifier that does things. So what is that? What? Chunk space. Wait, what? Is it because it's... Yeah, it's a circular dependency. Okay. You win. I'm gonna do this. This is so stupid. Let me just ask ChatGPT one thing. we do make function, well, function that can be accessed from GDScript that modifies a vector 3D array passed as an input. Is a variant value type. Whether modifications are visible to the color depends on how you pass it. Okay, so how do I pass it? Like this. And I return. So that's what I was doing. That's literally what I was doing. So yeah, this is definitely because of the reference. Something like this. I'm just gonna make it private again. And this is gonna be yes. Maybe. Yeah, do I need... Yeah, this should be fine, right? Because it's in the C++ that is looking at the class. So anyway, we have all of this work, and we have the torus, right? And I'm gonna do not a get torus coordinates, but like two torus coordinates. And it's gonna return this. Oh no. Well, it doesn't work. It just doesn't work. Wait, am I stupid? Am I doing something stupid? So let's do, well, who? We have A, we have B, and we have who, and then we have this. Like foo, that takes AA and wait a second. I'm stupid. It shouldn't take this. Oh no, I'm so stupid. Why did I still have references? I wasn't supposed to have references. I thought I removed it, but now I still had it. For some reason. So, what is this? Oh. Yeah, okay, let's do this. Boom. Two torus coordinates. So I'm just gonna... Or maybe it should be like... should it be a modifier? I don't know. Anyways. A resource. Should it be a resource? Or should it be just, you know, classes like helpers? Maybe both is fine. I mean, in this case, I guess a static function is fine. Because it's like, I'm not gonna override it, right? Wait, still? Okay. This is becoming crazy. const. Is it because it's constant? Would be crazy. Maybe it's because... No, I'm including change space. I don't know. I'm just gonna continue my code, right? There's cards. Okay. So now I'm gonna have batch transform. That's crazy. Wait, I do have... No, it's the space modifier, that's normal. What about... Taurus? I don't. So let's go back to... Up to here. And this is A. We have the packed array, we have B. And it should be good, right? That won't bind. Parameter types that can be represented as Code variants. Oh! Wait, what? Yeah, this is not good. If A is a Godot object derived class registered with class DB. I mean, yeah, this is good. However, wait. It's valid, however, it's not variant compatible type, then cannot be exposed. And so for Godot bindings, I would generally write this. Yeah, that's what I did. If you're getting a crash, show. Because most likely issues that A is not registered. Yeah, I know. I know that's the issue. I know that it's the issue. But I don't know how to... chunk space. What about the modifier though? Wait. So I have like a forward reference. Am I using this anywhere? Can I just remove that? What about the raycast? I'm not even using it. Let's just move that to the .cpp. Oh, I already have the include. Okay, let's do this. Let's generate again. And let's see how many bugs we have this time. So here we have the coordinates, we have all of this. Do we need the space? I mean, I guess we kind of do, right? Types pointed to are unrelated. T star to object star. Chunk space modifier. Oh, it's there. Yeah, okay, that's fine. I can fix it. What about an array of... What is all? Modifiers. What is modifiers? Vector. Let me see if I can do something a bit better. Like this. Can I expose this vector to GDScript easily? How? Because I don't want to do like bullshit things. Sovereign system doesn't know how to serialize or passage. Array. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Get as. Oh, wait. No, yeah, never mind. Wait, get as? Yeah, never mind. Oh, as. Yeah, this is that was my variable. Export as an array property. Wait, that sounds good. Oh, we've got a setter. Return a typed array. It does. And then, I mean... Yeah, I can't do it. Okay. Thanks a lot. Let's just compile again. Oh wait, no, not now actually. Bad idea. Please, let's finish this before the compiler. Okay, shit. Too late. Okay, let's do it again. Because like there is some delay at the beginning of the compilation where you can still... Well, it's not compiling yet, it's preparing things. So yeah. Building targets. Yeah, it's reading the... Wait a second. Auto-generated building... Yeah, there is this. When I click to compile, this shows up. Boom. How can I remove it to make it compile faster? Yeah, I know it says cons. I mean, it should already be read, right? That's not my goal. I already have this. I'm talking about caching scons or EDK. I don't know. Yeah. Okay, scons cache. Wait, I can do that? I can do that? Wait, that's something I can actually do? This helps if you're frequently switching branches or building, but it doesn't really make... Yeah, I mean, yeah, of course it does. SC cache. Wait, what? Oh, configure it through Code Is Ugly options. Oh, good. Has a daemon mode. Implicit cache, yes. Code Is specific. Implicit cache, yes. If I'm only changing a module, I'd first try... Yeah, let's try this. Is it like an option to add to Visual Studio? Or do I have like to regenerate the thing? I think it's just I can just add it there. Right. Like here, comment arguments. Directly in the command line. Yeah. With SC cache often providing the largest reduction after the first build. So wait, how to use or get and use SC cache? Because if that can improve my speed, then install. Yeah, I have to install it. Extract somewhere. Add that folder to path. Tell /go to use it. Ccache is a Ccache-like tool. It's used as a compiler wrapper and avoids compilation when possible. Ccache has the capability to utilize caching in remote storage environments. Yeah, okay, this sounds pretty great. I really want it. Maybe I'm going to do that off stream. So yeah, it's still crashing though. For now, let's just do this. Implicit cache. Like this, right? Is it? Wait, no, that's like the... Oh, I'm stupid, am I? That's not there. That's not the compilation command, that's the command to run the executable. So... Visual Studio, how to add... Scan command line. I mean in the file maybe? Oh, I guess I have to rerun the command maybe? I see something like nah. If you're using Godot's generated Visual Studio solution. Yeah. Yeah, okay, never mind. I'm gonna have to read me. Let's put that there. And I guess let's just run it again. So Godot. I'm just gonna regenerate the solution with implicit cache equals yes. And let me just remove this stupid thing at the end. Oh, I already removed it. I mean, this one is kind of stupid too, I think. And this should be fine. And let's see if it speeds up things a little. I'm glad I checked this. Gosh. What is that? Oh, welcome, Xista. Oh. That's a good question. So there is a game jam. Voting ends in 12 days. Oh wait, there are not like a lot of entries actually. I might. Do we have a lot of playing browser? What? Yeah. I mean, yeah, why not? When was the end actually? It was 1st June. Oh wait, it just finished. Submissions. Today's stream will start like an hour later. Oh. Okay. Reload. Okay, and now we should have the cache. It should not like fix my problem, but let's starting scons, reading scon script files, using the calls. I can override it. I mean, it's like auto-detecting, so it's fine. Building targets. Okay. Can I check my by cache? Building targets, so it's building, right? Scon scripts. Let's see if it creates like a folder or something. It didn't seem to do that. Okay. I'm gonna finish my night on that. No, I'm not. I don't want this. Right, chunk space. Chunk space modifier. So yeah, it's just about this. It's all about this. I mean, I can... Okay, I shouldn't have my circular dependency anymore, so let's try this now. And let's even make it like public. And we have cards. There's no way. Chunk space modifier. There's no way it doesn't work. Patch inverse transform. Space cards. There's no way. Bind method. There's no reason it crashes. And it will. 100% it will crash. Yep. I don't get it. Okay, let's try something else. Let's do this. What happens if I do this? I don't put anything there. And I just do this. And I remove face. Is it gonna work now? Is it because of the packed vector free array of... It's probably because of the type. Um... Oh. It's 1 a.m., so probably 3 a.m. max. Okay. To do tonight is cutting. And yeah, it still doesn't work. Wait, what happens if I... Wait, what? I swear it was going to work. I swear it should work. Is it because of this? I mean... This? You know what? Let's be... I was gonna replace it by void, but not yet. Is it because I return a packed vector free array? I mean, even Godot was like, hey, do that. Well, Godot, GPT, I mean. Yeah, right? Like, there's no reason. It's like from the class. Is it because it's a method? Is it that I should not use bind method? The method. So yeah, it does crash. So it's because of the return value. Show me how to bind a method that has a return value. I mean, it shouldn't be that hard though. Yeah, it's kind of the same. Okay, let me put void. And if it doesn't work, I really don't know what to do. I mean, I guess it's just not working with resources in that way. Let's do this, let's restart, and please. I mean, I can always just comment it out and see if it's... Yeah, now I'm getting like... I have some doubts about whether it's really what I need to do or not. Can resources find their own methods? Yeah. Please. It does crash. I don't get it. So if I remove this, I mean, I can even get, well, keep this actually. I'm just gonna remove this. Class DB bind method. Resource. Chunk space modifier. Everything's correct. Okay. I mean, this was supposed to work, right? Let's see what comes out of it. Yeah, it's working. So it's about binding the function. So what if I have like foo? And I do, let's not copy this. Let's get somewhere else. And I have cube chunk. I'm gonna copy this. Well, actually, or maybe it's, yeah, this. No, not this. Get local block, that's fine. I can use that. I don't need any arguments. No, that's not where I want to put it. Chunk space. No, it was the modifier. Yeah. Let's do this. Let's bind it to foo. And it should be good. Please be good. Well, it's not gonna be called get local block, but yeah. I don't get it. I don't know why it's crashing. Maybe it's the name that's magically just bad. I don't know. I don't get it. Nope. So yeah. Oh, hello. And it is not working. Okay. This. I mean, this is just not working. This is not working. Definitely not. I got bamboozled by Godot. Ref counted. GD class. Yeah, it's a GD class. Let's do... I don't even know what to do anymore. Google Godot CPP module. Bind method resource. You must use ref t instead of row pointers. Yeah, I know that. But it's showing an example with a node. Crash. Inherit well, inside resource class. Let's do public resource. And let's just find directly. So something I know. Pretty. Editor gizmo. Bind method. Bind method, yeah. Okay, so I have this, for example. And yeah, it's like working normally. Wait, but there are like multiple classes though. Wait a second. What is this? It's a node. Oh wait, it's a node, not 3D gizmo. Ref counted. It's a ref counted though, it's not a resource. It's not even a resource. Editor settings. This one should be good. Editor settings is a resource. And it has bind methods. I don't get it. It's like the same. The method. Bind. Method from the same class. What does it have? It has like a button and it takes a stream. Thread safe method. Oh, I didn't know about this macro. That's nice. Oh. Okay. Interesting. Do I have to do this? Like int r equal to r plus equal 5. I don't know things, right? And let's call it foo, really? Because it's crazy. Why? Like, can I not just do this? Is it like a bug from the engine? I mean, that might be, right? I mean, no, because the engine is like working correctly, right? So far. Oh! There is just this thing. It has to be virtual. Yeah, I don't have a virtual destructor. I just realized. I think it's the same for my other classes. I should have virtual destructors. But that's fine. That shouldn't be like the issue. Yeah. I mean, resource is actually virtual. Yeah, so polymorphic, okay. Yeah, that shouldn't be a problem. Yeah, resource. Does resource have this actually? Bind methods. Oh! That's why! I have to call the parent one. Oh no, never mind. It's static, right? So I should not actually. The implementation is a bit, you know, specific, let's say. Let's go there. We have all of this. And the cubes. I mean, I guess I can take this. Out coordinates. And I'm gonna have like the in coordinates. Maybe. And that's like the world. But yeah, maybe I'm gonna have a folder for this. It's basically gonna be world coordinates. Or local, I don't know, stuff, right? Well, Euclidean coordinates. I mean, it's like vector free. Yeah, that's fine. Cast 2. I mean, I can actually just take this directly, right? Then I get all of this from the space. And then I can compute everything. Oh wait, that's not... Wait a second. Anyway. Yeah. Yeah, good. Are you going to work this time? Please. Yeah, of course it was gonna do that. Get instance ID. I don't understand. And yeah, let's just do this without the loop. And card. It's like in cards. Boop. Then out card. So this is a void. We have out cards. Well, equal tests. Yeah, okay, let's change things a little. But this that's I mean this is this dot R, right? Same here. And same here. Without, you know, with like R, U, and V. So I mean I should be able to actually it's just simple math, that should be good. And then we have like sinus and cos. Maybe I need like some class to store the state and stuff. Well, to pre-compute this. But yeah, it doesn't seem like I can actually do it. That's a bit crazy, if you ask me. But yeah. Am I doing something wrong? I don't know. Resource. Like, if I go to... What was it? Header. Not object. I mean this one, for example. We have, oh, thread safe class. Oh, wait, is that required? Oh, for resources, maybe it's required. Okay. Okay. I'm following. View table. I mean, it shouldn't really be thread safe, but okay. Get arguments option. Let's just try this. Property hint. I mean, it's because it's an editor though, right? Like others don't really have this, right? Let me just add this there. Curve. Yeah, curve. Okay, curve is a great example. Yeah, it doesn't have this. Oh. Right. So this... Okay. And yeah, I don't need this. technically. I mean, I can try compiling with this, but yeah. Variant enum. No. Not found? What do you mean? Oh, this one is not here yet. Wait, what did it save? Yes, let's put this again. Just for the sport. I think I'm gonna admit. No, I'm not gonna admit defeat because it's there. Like those functions have. What do they have? Do they have bind methods? They do. Wait, it's. Yeah, projected. It's like the same name. Boom. And when I go in, oh, do I have to? Oh, I know. Constructor. I need the init. I need something. Initialize class V. What is this? Initialize class. Add class to class DB. Oh, that's so stupid. Wait, I need this? No, I don't need this, right? Curve. Yeah, it does nothing. Bind methods. I mean, it's not gonna do anything. Add signal. I mean, I'm saying this is like working correctly already. Is there something specific there? Or like maybe at the top? Like a macro or there isn't. Core IO resource.h. Wait. Yeah. It's almost 2 AM already. All because of that. Variant, yeah. This is so stupid. And I'm gonna have to give up. I'm just gonna keep things like this, I guess. And I'm just gonna go in chunk space. And I'm gonna restart and see if it works or not. It should. And in the space, I should have those functions though. And I'm just gonna make sure they're good. Well, GD apply, nah. Well, actually, let's just do this. Should be fine. By methods. Okay. Yeah, and this should be good. This should be good. From chunk space. Nothing else. And chunk space is like this class, right? So I don't even need like a forward declaration. And reference, I know this is fine. This is not fine. Okay. Yeah. Should be good. Please be good. It's not a resource, so you shouldn't have any problem with this, right? I don't know what's the deal with this. How? But though, do I have to regenerate things or? Oh, I know. Is it because of the flag I used? If so, that's so stupid. If so, that's so stupid. If it's like caching the I don't even know. I don't even know. Yeah, what happens if I remove the generate chunk function too? From the binding? And then I add it back. That's a goal. Yeah, I feel like I lost an hour on this. I mean, maybe more. This is really so stupid. At least I'm progressing a little bit on my torus coordinates. So 2 torus, and this is 2. I don't know. Wait. World 2 torus, I guess. Okay, so there's still a crash. What? What if I do this? If it's crashing, I really don't know what's wrong. Because chunk, I removed this. I removed everything. Really. I did my best. I think that was just this argument. I think it was bullshit. Please be bullshit. Okay, this is good. Okay. What about Please, I have so many hopes. I have so many hopes right now. Please read my sconscript files. Please build the targets. Take your time. And generate things. Argument pointers. If it works, I just... No, it doesn't. Shit. Can I even have... So right now, what's working? Generate all chunks. Okay, what if I do... So this is supposed to work. What if I do 2? And this is gonna be 2. So I have 2 and 2. And this is the same function that is bound another time, right? With the same arguments. It's a copy and paste. There's like not easier than that. I can't get it wrong. This is not something I can get wrong. If this doesn't work, this is like Godot being dirty. Does it have like some cache or something? Well, I mean the .vs, I guess. It doesn't work. Is it just corrupted? I think it might just be corrupted. I'm gonna keep it actually. Because there is no way this doesn't work. There is no way this doesn't work. Main. How can I get back on my project actually? Projects. Voxel game. .godot. Shadow cache imported editor. Yeah, I'm just gonna... Voxel. So I copied the main. And I'm just gonna remove everything here, I think. Maybe not everything, but I'm gonna remove this. I'm gonna remove the resource. The world environment is fine. The node is fine. It's fine. Camera is fine. Player is not. Shadow material is not. Modifier is not. And it should be fine. I mean, I should be able to remove this too. So let's try again this time. Yes, the weird thing is that it was only crashing when I was adding new methods and stuff. But maybe it wasn't like the actual problem. Maybe there's like an actual other source somewhere for the crash to happen. Or maybe it's like the enum actually. Is it? Okay, so there is still the crash. And when I remove this, of course, it's gonna be good. I mean, let's see what I did, because I feel like I've angered the god of Guido. Git status. Never mind, not there. So git status. I have all of this. What about diff? Regenerate. Yeah, okay. I don't care. I removed a bunch of things. Good. So, oh, actually, it has to do with the OIDs. So maybe it's because of this. But it's working. Yeah, because I commented this out. Duplicated. I don't care about this. So yeah, I'm creating physics things. In the constructor. Then I have bind method. Chunk colliders, so at least the functions are correct. Or they look like they are. And then there is a mod too, right? So yeah, chunk collider might actually be a problem. Wait, it wasn't chunk collider, what was it? Oh no, that was the CPP. Now it's like the .h, it's like the header file. That's fine. Remove. Maybe I should go like to GitHub. Like push that to GitHub and check the diff there. But I feel like chunk space might be a pretty good source of trouble. Yeah, let's go to chunk space and let's do things. Chunk space. Oh, well, chunk collider, I mean. Let's remove this. Let's just remove this. And let's run again. And yeah, there's also this that I want to remove. Right. Should be good. Yeah, because this worked, right? Like, this is not causing a crash. So it was fine just before. Never mind. Can I go down even faster? No. I mean, I can specify some files. Like chunk space. I mean, this one shouldn't have much. I mean, they're just collisions. I just prepared them, but that's it. So there's still a problem. There shouldn't be any. Get instance ID. Should I like initialize it to... I don't know. No, I mean, it's a variant, right? Where is that from? Method bind. Yeah, it is from the method bind, so it's not unrelated. Let me... Am I going to have to do this again? Maybe I will. So let's go there. And I have this macro, right? Wait, is it in bind method actually? Inline. Get property method bind. So it's not really there. Inline frame. Get object. Do I have instance method? I don't have anything, do I? Method is get chunk space. Wait, is it? Get chunk space. Wait, what? It's this function that's crashing? Is crashing there? That doesn't sound... Oh. Oh. Maybe because I need some... I don't know. Oh, I should be able to remove this. Chunk. Remove material. And this is... It's a node, so thin main node. Right? And even remove the rake. Just remove everything there. And yeah, you should probably have like a property hint node type. And have chunk space. Let me check again. Rain core enum. Enum. So objects chunk. Yeah, that's what I'm doing in the other places. So was it just this stupid? Was it working before because this was like the last function bound and things? I don't know. This is so stupid. Please work. Chunk space collider. Nudge type. I'm just gonna uncomment. Please, 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 please. Please. Because yeah, that was wrong. So, okay. What is it this time? Is it the same? Method get chunk space. Why? Do I need to restart Visual Studio or something? I already reloaded it. Oh, is it because... So chunk. And chunk space. I mean, this one should be the same. It's just a node. And there's no material. And yeah, it's chunk space though. Wait. It's virtual. I don't get it. I feel like this is gonna be fixed magically by next time. So I think I'm just gonna continue. I'm just gonna ignore and maybe push and continue. So this is not two world coordinates, this is get Torus parameters. And get Torus parameters. Wait, it's working? Wait, what happened? What did I do? It's still there? Wait, what did I do? What did I do, chat? What happened? Yeah, that's my question. What happened? So it was crashing, right? Myself from the past. So what I did was, I mean, this one should be the same material. I removed material. I did chunk space as the destructor of chunk space as virtual. Is that it? I just changed the destructor to virtual. Push. So this is not. Wait, that's so stupid. Wait, do you have to? I don't remember something. Yeah. I think I might be a bit stupid. No, that's fine. Yeah, okay, that's fine. So okay, let's fix that. Okay, let's fix that. Let's go to header files. Let's go there. This is virtual. And everything else is gonna be. No, I don't care. Everything is virtual. What about here? Yeah, I mean, it's not virtual here. So what's the deal? I don't know. I don't know what's happening. Maybe it wasn't because of the virtual. Object. Yeah, this one is already virtual, right? So I mean, I feel like I'm becoming a bit, you know, I'm getting some beliefs that I should not have. So if I do this, it was chunk space. I added the virtual destructor to chunk space. What if I do that? Is it gonna work? We've generated all chunks too. This is definitely gonna work. And then I wanna test with this. I don't know what I did. Please work. It does work. Okay, let's fix a few things I changed. So there, I copied the main scene. I'm just gonna bring the previous one back because it was working right. And other than that, yeah, I definitely wanna check what I did. Yep. Beautiful voice. So it's crashing. Wait. So I replaced the includes. That's what I did. I just replaced the includes. I removed material, I removed node. I mean, that's scary. That's so scary. But I mean, fine. I guess. I mean, so yeah, this is working, right? If I compile. Okay, that's good news though. That's very good news. So that should be the same. My god. Oh no. I destroyed everything. That's fine. To apply, so that should be a packed. We should have this. This is actually just gonna be a class chunk space. Because I want to remove this, I guess. So. And now it's not working anymore. Okay, let's restart. And I might put a third version, let's say. So let's just check if this is good first. Thinking. Okay. What when I save and save? I just added a new function. And then we have those gd batch thing. Oh, is it because I'm not... Oh, is it because I need to include this? No, it's not. Is it? Call. Yeah, it's crashing again. For no reason. Is it because I'm just modifying things during compilation? Oh, that would be so stupid. Let's just not touch anything. Let's just wait and see if it works. Just by not doing anything. If it isn't beautiful, just waiting. Yeah, it doesn't work. What's the deal this time? What about here? NB blocks. So cube chunk. Wait, before it was a space, right? Now it's cube chunk. Static cast. So cube chunk into what? What is that? What is T? Can I watch? Can I... T? What is T? I don't know what you are. What's double? It's an array of doubles? What? This is not a type name. Yeah, I know. Wait, what is T really? Because it's not the function. Method bind. Chunk space. Wait, chunk space. What is the name of the method? Get chunk space. Again. Is it just a cursed function? Is it because it already exists? Do I have like a limit or something? Like if I remove this and I compile, is that gonna be it? Not the type, chunk space. I don't see the problem. Chunk node. Rendering server, I'm gonna remove this. What about world 3D? Same. And chunk space is just going to be here for the fun of it. Now it's gonna work. Yeah. So what's the deal with this? Because I don't know. Is there a problem with this registration? You can learn on my code AI. I don't mind. And what chunk space is? Chunk space must inherit from object and must have GD class. It must be registered with class DB. Wait, what's that? Set chunk space. Wait, what? Wait a second. No, it's not like that. What is it saying? It's stupid. It's not my set chunk space. It's not like that. What do you mean? Did I send the wrong thing? No, I didn't. It's just stupid. It's just retarded. So chunk space must inherit. It does. Chunk space, collider. Let me check that I modified the header defines correctly. I did. Actually, class is good. And yet the problem is that it's not. Is it fine if I import, or if I include the class only in the CPP? Well, yeah, only in the CPP. Please, that should be good. Yeah. So chunk space. Come on. How can I get it registered? And the class must be registered. It is registered. Wait, and somewhere. Wait, so how? Why can I do that? Many Godot engine modules use include directly in the header. So wait, I do have to register it. Oh! I know! Oh no! I forgot register types. I spent so So much time on this. It was so stupid. Oh no. Oh no, I get it. I I, I forgot. Because every time I'm just doing that, you know, in like creating all the new classes like at the same time. So basically I have to go into register types and I have to include those. And I have to register them. Oh, this is so stupid. So wait, what I'm missing is we have chunk space, but we don't have chunk. Wait, we do have chunk. Wait, what? Wait, what? We have chunk, we have cube chunk. Chunk space. We have chunk space. But we don't have the other ones. I think that's really the problem. And I think it's leading to a crash afterwards. So we have chunk collider. We have cube chunk collider. Chunk space collider. Cube chunk space collider. And cube torus chunk space collider. Now I'm gonna include. So it's like in collisions. We have two colliders. Then it's not visual collider. Then we have the same there. Collisions. Collider. And that should be good. Like really there shouldn't be any problem now. Let me just ensure that everything is registered. So 5, 5. Rendering we have 5, 5. And now core. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 5, 6, 7. Should be good. Cannot instantiate abstract class. What are you? Oh. Right. Oh. Oh. That makes sense. Here we go. Okay. Please. Give me a Merry Christmas. I know it's summer. So right now what I want, I don't know what I want. The torus, that's what I wanted out of this. I actually removed the functions. Oh, never mind. So it's in the parent. Okay, so I still have a crash. That was still a very good indication of what could have been wrong. Get chunk space. And this is cube chunk. Cube chunk gets chunk space. Let's remove this. Cube chunk. Yeah, I have this. And wait, I don't even... Oh, okay. What? Wait. What? Cube chunk. Method. Get chunk space. Cube chunk. Get chunk space. Cube chunk. Gets chunk space. What? What do you mean? So I have it here, but it's not for... Oh! Cube chunk, no. What? Oh, I guess it's like cube since I... Well, chunk is like an abstract class, is it? Is it? So chunk. Register types. I have it here. Does that make any sense? Chunk, cube chunk. I'm checking the defines. Modifier. Through space. You know what? Let's just close this. I don't know what's going on. I really don't know. So I'm gonna go there. I'm gonna remove the cache. I'm gonna go there. I'm gonna remove the .vs folder. And I'm gonna remove the SLN and the PyCache. Wait a second. That's gonna be bad if I do that. I need to first put things in the README. Because I have like some command line arguments. Here we go. And now I can go there. SLN, PyCache, VS. Bye bye. Now I'm gonna open this again. And thanks to this command, I'm going to regenerate without the cache. And let's pray that everything is good. It's gonna take a lot of time. I might start coding on Visual Studio Code instead. Let's actually do that. That's a good idea. That's a sweet idea. Let's... What can I do? Wait. New window. Open folder. And it's gonna be the engine, the module. So here we go. I'm gonna close a few windows. Okay. So now it's just compiling. It's gonna take a while. That's fine. Like maybe 10 minutes, I don't know. So in the meantime, we have collisions. Or maybe it was, maybe it wasn't the engine. No, it was definitely the engine, because it was crashing in the engine. Or maybe it was also the project. The project could have something like that too, but there isn't a lot of cache for the project though. So that's why it's not... I didn't think it was a project. Pixel Games, yeah, there's like a .godo. And that's it. So, okay. So we have all of this. We have stuff, obviously. We have core. And we have the space modifiers. And I wanted to do some stuff with this. So 2 torus coordinates. Let me think. I might need my own coordinates, my own systems, as I said earlier. So let's have 2 torus. Or is it to get torus parameters? I mean, this should be like in the world, basically. Right? So then I get the torus parameters. And... wait, what is U, what is V? Is depending on chord. So I can't optimize it ahead of time. A shame. So, I mean, I can already use it like here, really. Like I have the torus coordinates, torus chords. I can just send, well, call it here, call this here. Oh wait, no, never mind, it's like, wait. No, this is from Euclidean to... oh wait, I got confused. So it's Euclidean to torus. So it is coordinates. The torus coordinates. Gets torus coordinates from Euclidean. That's gonna be a bit long, but that might be fine. Gets torus chords from Euclidean. Is it... Wait, it's actually finished already. So let's actually go back to Visual Studio. And let's remove this. Yeah, it's a compilation that's gonna take a while. So let's compile right now. Let's not forget to set up to these comment arguments. Wait, it's actually already good. If it's already there, that means the cache hasn't been entirely removed. So I'm not sure about this, but I mean, maybe that's fine. So yeah, in the meantime, let's go to modules. Let's go to voxel collision core, and let's continue our things. Wait, what? That was fast. Boom. Now this is this. Well, I guess it's a bit bigger now. I don't really like it, do I? Wait a second. I know something for that. I know something about it. It's the same thing you can use with pairs. It's like in C++. U, V, and R. And it's torus chords. You can actually do this and it works. That's crazy, right? I know. In chords is going to be chord space. This space. Let's go. Yeah, that's crazy, I know. You actually have this in C++. That's kind of useful, right? But like it depends on the order of the parameters, so you just have to be careful about this. Just not modify the order of the elements of the struct. So is it gonna crash? Okay, that was actually very fast. But yeah, I don't know why it's crashing. Chunk and chunk space. Because this is a function from cube chunk. Wait, that's weird. Chunk space, but it's in cube chunk. Can I just register class? Can I just do this? And then I can go in chunk and go. Oh, wait a second. Chunk space. Chunk space. Why? Oh no. And I don't have the getter then. Oh wait. Was that it? Was it just that? Whoa. Crazy thing. Oh, maybe it was hiding a member, I was gonna say. But no, it's not generating new members, right? Right. It's a bit too bad that Godot doesn't have like reflection. For CPP. Like, you know how like Unreal has like something. Basically, you can just use Clang to half compile your code, find some stuff, and why is it still breaking? P-args. Wait, so now it gets chunk space. Wait, that's the same cube chunk. Really? Yeah, what if this is a normal class? Hey! Bro, you're still streaming? Also, I have no audio. Oh, you don't? Wait. 1, 2. Wait, it's working? Oh, no, okay. Yeah, it's just you. I think it's just you. YouTube is fine on my end. Hey! Bro, you're still streaming? Also, I have no audio. I hear you. I see you. It's crashing. Get chunk space. Godot engine random crash. Unbound property. Well, when opening editor after registering property. I mean, I wish if I could hear you, but I have no audio. I see. It's fine. It's fine. Good. It's good. Invalid property hint. If you registered a resource type, I do have to register my resource. Wait, it will? Double check your class DB add property. Wait, what? But it's like just a CPP thing, right? Exactly spelled and properly capitalized. Wait. Let me check this. So it was with chunk. So now this is chunk, and this is get chunk space. So get chunk space, set chunk space. This is a chunk space. This is property hint node type, is it? I don't know. Objects. No, this is a node, but this is an object. Can I just remove this? Is it the add property? Let's just try this. What about this? Uninitialized. Oh! Oh! Do I have to initialize it? I mean, that sounds... Yeah. Okay, let's try this. If it's this, then it's so stupid. Please don't be this. Wait, what about now? Should be good. Yeah, should be good. Please, please, please be good. Let me check my others. Those things. Extension. Script. Wait, it's actually good? It's just because it was null? Chunk space was null? Well, it wasn't even null. It was uninitialized. And it led the property registration to crash? What? That's crazy. I mean, I guess I cleaned a few things in my code thanks to that, but never again. Never again. Because, there's no U property, so I didn't think much of it, but... So yeah, now I'm actually going to register this. And so this is to the apply batch inverse, something like this, right? And I return out. Okay, is it good now? And another one last thing I had was for the space, chunk space. But let me actually just check this. So there's no null point, well, uninitialized pointer. What about the torus? Okay, there's none. Okay. Chunk space. Okay, vectors. It's good. What? Well, I mean, I guess I can just do things here. Let's do this. Chords. I can remove this. Chords. Out. I apply. Okay, things should be good. Is it gonna work? If it works, I'm saved. If it works, I'm saved. If it doesn't work, I'm doomed. And I might stop the stream. So the compilation, this compilation, actually not the compilation. Well, okay, that's fine. Cannot compile. Yeah, so that doesn't count, okay? That doesn't count. Doesn't count. Cannot convert argument 2 from quantity to something something. Okay. Yep. It's fine. It's good. It's fine. Let's do this. Okay, so now if it's crashing when I open the editor, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. I'm saying the title of my stream is My Collisions Suck, but I don't even have collisions. I might end up like streaming like another hour to actually have them. If I don't have any problem, because I still have to, you know, do things, right? I'm probably going to have to debug a bit on collisions. Maybe not. It's actually pretty kind of simple, but I feel like there's going to be a lot of potential problems with it because I won't be able to visualize them normally, right? So it doesn't crash, so I'm saved. Okay. Okay. So now I have some collision. I guess I have a sphere. Why not? Because that sucks. Okay, so let's have a gravity. Nope. Cube torus chunk space. Wait. Collisions. What is that? Oh, yeah, never mind, this is fine. Is it? Space? Oh, yeah, and then we have the visual. Yeah, that's fine, that's fine. So I'm gonna have collision, collider. Cube torus chunk space collider. That's a lot. But here we go. I just realized I have like collisions. Okay. Okay, so let's. What should I do? I mean, I should have like a reference there, maybe. Collider. So now I can assign it. And inside, I don't know what I'm going to have. Collider dot in space equals self again. Collisions, spaces. I have nothing. I literally have nothing here. That's not good. I should just generate colliders, but let me think. Generate all chunks. So I should have the chunks, right? So now that I have the chunks, I should be able to do get chunks. Maybe not. Wait, I don't even have this. Cube torus chunk space. Okay, we have the chunks there. Oh, it's public, that's why. I'm gonna remove this. Yeah, I don't have them. I need something to access them from like the editor. Vector, array, gets modifiers. I mean, I guess I'm just gonna have the same. It kind of sucks though, but yeah. So maybe not set chunks, maybe just a get is enough. So it's gonna be an array. I'm gonna loop through every chunk. Maybe. What? Oh, right. I mean, I should specify that it's like for GD script though. So let's do a GD get chunks. or something like that. GD set, GD get, and there I have GD get. I loop through my chunks, so it's just chunk. I don't need this, I guess. I add, and okay, this one was easy, was simple. I guess just a function is enough. Get chunks, and this is GD gets chunks. Okay, but now I also actually want a function. I actually don't know, because I guess ideally in the end I want like a callback that gets called whenever a new chunk is generated and all of that. But I don't want this callback to be called like 1000 times at the beginning. Like, I guess maybe I want like this callback to be called by, I don't know, with a time step or something like that. I need like a manager. That's what I need. I need a manager. That's fine. For now, the goal is to... Wait a second. No, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. For now, the goal is to loop through every what? Every chunk. So like we have this. We have gets chunks. I should specify the type, but that's fine. And for chunk in chunks. So this is of type chunk. We do generate, maybe not. Oh, we actually do collision chunk something. Oh, chunk collider. Cube chunk collider actually. Dot new. So we have chunk collider. Then we go here. We assign the chunk to this. Hey, we even have the property. Great. We assign... Okay, we have the mud potentially. And we generate the collider in the end. So cube chunk collider. Let me just check this. I have the chunk. This is created automatically in the constructor. I have the mud, but basically that's it. And I should be able to generate things from that. Maybe I do need a reference towards the space though. But that is fine. And I generate the collider. I need to add as a child to this. Add a child. And it should be good. Let's try this. And let's see. Actually, we won't see the collisions, but yeah. I mean, we should... Let me think. Okay, so does something happen? No, nothing. Hey! So the question I have is what happens if I just put it there in the middle of the world? Probably nothing. Oh, right, because... Oh, never mind. I get it. Oh, that's so stupid. Yeah, the player is not in the right referential, so there's not going to be a collision with the torus right now. That's why I modify the modifier. I just want to go to remote and select like this, so I can potentially see the collision, but I don't think I can. Yeah, because it's like created with our ID and stuff. Oh wait, that sucks actually. That actually sucks. That means I'm losing the debugging capacities and stuff. Maybe. No, it's there. Wait, let me show you. It's there. We have a cube there. And if I have this, wait a second. So we have this. We have one cube, but they're all at the same place. But we have cubes. They're so small. Okay. It's a good start. I have the debugging, that's good. I like that. I might be able to fix that in like less than 1 hour. Generate chunk collider. So I have the position. Oh, it's because I'm not... Yeah, okay. So get chunk coordinates. Do I actually get this? Position plus... Wait a second. Am I multiplying by... Yeah, so everything is at the same place, though that's like a bit weird. Isn't it? Get chunk coordinates. For every chunk. Gets block chunk. Do I have any error? I don't really. Let's ignore the few that we have. Get block index. Oh, for the neighbor. Triangles. So I do have... Do I? I mean, I do have vertices. So it's getting here, for sure. Phase vertices. I have the indices that are like there. And it should be pretty... Wait a second. 6. 1 phase, 2 phase, 3 phase, 4 phase. Well, faces. So 6 faces. Wait, what? That's not how... Wait, what? Wait, why do I have this? Isn't it a bit stupid? Phase 2 indices. Wait, that's a bit stupid, isn't it? Wait, am I rendering the same face multiple times? Have I been doing that with the rendering too? Wait. Rebuild mesh. indices. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, never mind. Yeah, no, never mind. This is fine. Yeah, never mind. So yeah, like one triangle has 3 vertices, and since you have 2 triangles in one face, then you have 6. What about this though? I mean, that looks face vertices. That looks fine. We stopped playing music. Here we go. So yeah, this is the same. So it should be in world coordinates too, right? Something is definitely wrong. I don't even know how it's possible to have like this. But I mean, in this case though, instead of putting get chunk cards here, I can set the position. Can I? Probably. Like position. Set position. To get chunk coordinates. Times this. So this should at least be good. And after that, I mean, I'm not sure, but yeah, it's a nice start. Cube chunk is in chunk. It looks like really small though. That's what's a bit bad for me. It feels like there's only one block that is actually size. No. Yeah, because I'm just I don't think I get it. Chunk, I have the mod is right. I'm setting everything from the chunks, and the chunk should be good because this is what I'm using for the rendering too. So at least we should have the position that works a bit better now. I'll be right back. Okay, back. Let's go. Now we have this. I don't even remember. Oh yeah, I want to generate this, and I want to check the collisions. So let's see how it goes. Hopefully well. Oh, I just realized, but I don't have the YouTube chat. Okay, I do. Let's move this, please. Pretty please. So up. Like this. And remote. Ooh. So where is it? Where is it, huh? Wait, where is it? I actually don't see it. Let me... Position 0, 0. So what if I take this guy? Wait. Yeah. It's in the same walls. And teleport this guy in 0, 0. Wait, what's that? I just realized, but... Wait. Wait, I mean the... Wait, no, that's the player. Never mind. I just selected the player, so of course it's gonna do that. 0, 0, 0. I'm gonna take this. And I have... What? Why am I lagging? Oh, because of collisions. So I have this. I have... What? What? Is it supposed to be this big? I mean, at least we have some difference now. But yeah, it feels like there's only like one block that's being generated. And this is pretty bad. And I don't understand why at all. Collisions. So let me check my class again. This one? No. Oh right, I have the node inside. No. Wait. Oh right, it's yeah, okay, right, it's there. Well, yeah, let's stop. So it's there. I found it. So we have generate all chunks, so the model is good. Then we assign the space and we update the chunks visibility. We show all chunks, so the visuals is good. Then collider.space we assign the collider things. We get chunks. We go through all of them. And I create a new cube chunk collider. And and what? I assign it. I add as a child. So it's like 0, 0, yeah. And then I generate the collider. But it's not working. So what I'm gonna do is I should be able to print stuff here. Print chunk dots. So we have the chunk space. That's all. Oh right, because it has to be if chunk is cube chunk, which should be the case, then chunk dots. So we have different things now. And collider. So I get this. I get the amount of blocks. Wait, I don't really care about this. But anyways. XYZ. And yeah, for some reason it's 0, is it? Let's do print chunk cards. Then block size. Then get NB blocks. I mean, it's basically block size, right? No, it's not. NB blocks. Let's do this. And I'm just gonna return. Let's see how it goes. Chunk card 0, okay. 1, 1, 1, good. And 50, 25, 50. Sounds good to me. So what happens if I don't return? Yeah, it's printing a lot, probably. NB blocks, okay. Block size and chunk cards. So chunk card is a lot. But if block size is 25, yeah, that doesn't make sense, actually. Does it? I mean, maybe, but it would be like a lot. I mean, in Z, though, it's valid. So we have this, then we have this. But it's 2 times, again. It's 50 instead of... Oh, never mind. We have 50, 25, 50. 50, so that makes sense. Wait, it actually makes sense. It's actually good. It's actually good. It's actually the right coordinates and stuff. But apparently not. So let's go to... Let's remove this, the print for now. And size. Oh! Okay. Let's just change this for now. For me. Yeah, because size is not the actual size. And I think I was using it somewhere, probably. Get block size. This is 1. And yeah, NB blocks. I wasn't using that elsewhere. Wait, that's surprising. Let's just go to the visual and update it though. This, no, this. NB blocks. Yeah, it's a lot better. So now we chunk collider. I don't... Well, it's probably not going to change anything, let's be real. So let's just check a bit more. Cube chunk. If this is 0, we continue. Okay, is this 0? That's the question. I mean, we can actually check it, but yeah. So now for each face, we get phase 2 vertices. Okay. Then we have a normal, I guess. Is this in the chunk? Neighbor block. I feel like I'm missing something. What am I doing in the visual that I'm not doing there? Global transform. It shouldn't be a problem. Set materials, so all of this I can discard. Colors, I don't care. Radius, okay. Normals, I don't care. Batch transform. It's not a problem because even without like the torus transformation, it looks fine with the visual. So then I have all of this. Then I clear before. And that's it. Index offset. So is it maybe because of my indices? It shouldn't be, right? Plus equal 4. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Quad index to cube index. I'm not sure I get it. Wait, am I? I'm not using it. I'm not using it. I mean, I might just copy and do the thing again, but yeah. Face vertices. So let's just check above. Same loop, same detection. Get block index, no. So the only thing that changes is like really here. Vertices. Position. Plus chunk coordinates. That right now I have like as I have just position equal this. So this is fine too. And this is probably better too for like the... Is it? Anyways. Pause plus const vertices face I. And all of that times get block size. Yeah. So we set. And then const face to indices. We push back an index. This face indices K. Yeah. Then A plus, but that's not a problem. I mean, this will be good. I don't really get it. And then you have this big delta though. What is pause? XYZ. So this is like 1. And block size is 1, right? Right. Yeah. So yeah, this is the problem. And I'm getting bamboozled again. And I don't know why. Because this looks just fine. And that's what I hate. Wait, plus x plus y plus z. Do I have this? Pause. Yeah, I do. What if I just don't? What if I just don't skip? Neighbor block. I mean, it should be good though. Face vertices. That looks good. I don't know what the problem is really. Let's just remove conditions. So we're going to have like 1000, like collisions are going to be like really bad. But that's fine. Maybe it's fine. Maybe it's not. Because we don't have any other lead. I. Wait, I. Do I have a loop over I? I don't. Face index. What about face index? Face to indices. Const to vertices. Face. Wait. Const face to vertices. So this is to the yeah, to the indices of the vertices in const vertices. Wait. So 8, and this is 8 max. The value, well, 7. Okay, good. Let's try this. I don't have any clue. Looks fine from GDScript. We have K, face indices. I mean, I feel like it's just block size. It's just, I don't know, doing things, but yeah. Am I missing? I'm probably missing something. Yes. Transform. Yeah, that's what I thought. So yeah. Shape set data. Can I just do let's transform? Actually, I don't have a shape that's transform. I just have the set data. That's interesting. Let's go. So I'm skipping every performance check, which is pretty bad. Pretty bad. My computer is gonna die. That's fine. Well, it's not really, but yeah. Sometimes sacrifices must be made. That's how it is. Cube chunk. Okay. I don't get it. This is bullshit. Is it about the body? Do I have to like set the transform of the body or something? I don't think I do. Right? I don't know. Yeah, okay, it's really, really long. So let's go there, and we're gonna have I equals 0, I plus equal 1, and if I is bigger than 20, then we return. That's what's nice with doing things in GDScript, is that you can you can do things very fast. Iterate pretty quickly. Wait, even for 20 is so long? I mean, that makes kind of sense though, but maybe 3. Oh wait, it's good. No, it's not. Okay, let's just do 3. 15 was obviously a bit too much. Hopefully this is okay. This is good. So remote. This. There's 0, 0, right? Okay. Okay, so we have. Let me show you. We have this. Wait. Okay. 1. So why? So it's 50. It's 0, 0, 50. It's 1. And it's like so slow. So it's definitely generating every triangle and stuff. Right? So why? I mean, if it was like going up to 49, then it would be good. But no, it's not. So yeah, this is like correct. Probably. But this is not. Like there is something like XYZ, like pause. I'm not taking the pause into here. Like get block size is 0 or something. Okay, I'm just gonna try something. I'm just gonna do a pause. And that's gonna be it. Is it? No, because we need triangles. Ah, right. Am I missing something? I'm just gonna do what they do in Visual. What I do in Visual. Because I made this code. I'm literally just gonna copy everything. Okay. So collider, I'm just gonna put both the indices and the vertices. And push. Same for indices. Index offset. And at the start it's 0. Okay, here we go. Here we go, here we go. And yeah, at the end we have triangles. And it's just gonna be for index in indices. Yeah. Then I'm gonna do triangles that push back. So I can actually remove the set position too. And I can push back. And this is just vertices index. And we should have the same as the donut. That should be the same, exact same transformation. So if that doesn't work, I really don't know what this is about. But yeah. Cube chunk, I'm using the same constants too. Oh. Access this. Oh, right. Can I? 2 seconds. Oop. Yeah, should be good. I still had the runtime playing, so that's why it didn't run. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. This time is the time. This time is the time. This time it works. There's no reason it doesn't. Position. Oh. French keyboard. Okay. Yeah. So this. Okay. So we have 1, 1, 2, 3, 4. And they just don't move. That's crazy. I don't get it. Because before that I had the set position. I'm definitely missing a function. I had the set position, gets chunk cards, and that was going like crazy. But now you're telling me that it just doesn't work like that. So yeah, there's a problem. Oh, wait, is it? Oh, I have an idea. Do I? Set data. I think this is pretty stupid. I think the parent creates a cube. No, convex polygon shape create. Oh, not concave. Wait, not concave? Oh no. Let's make it concave for now. I don't know why, well, I kind of know why I did that, but let's not get ahead of ourselves like that. So let's close. Restart. And yeah, what is the set data? Is it just like the vertices? P data. New half-fix. What? Oh, box. What if it's convex? Okay, so it is. Yeah, okay, this is the right one. Then we have concave. It should be a dictionary. Wait a second. So wait, it's actually going to fail, isn't it? But now I should have like an error, right? Yes. Okay, so it should be a dictionary. Good. Good. I guess. Kind of. So collider. So I have this. And instead of triangles, it should be like dictionary. Dictionary. Is it like a variant? It's not. Huh. Huh. Godot convex. Godot CPP module. Maybe. Godot CPP module. Convex polygon shape sets data with dictionary. Yeah, I'm using an AI like it's Google basically. So I have the points. Oh, compute the convex nana. Dictionary format is used by some shape resources internally when you inspect them, but not usually when talking directly to the thing. Okay, so shape and points. It's bullshit. It's expecting a dictionary. I'm gonna say it's bullshit. Some shape types use a more internal representation. Okay. With this. The reason I'm asking is that the expected format differs. So I mean, yeah, there's definitely some problem. So let's just check the source code. Let's go back to this. And let's wait, convex. Yeah, but I want the concave, right? Wait, did I say convex or concave? Oh. Let's have a concave. My bad, that's why. That's why I was going with a convex. I want a concave right now. I just forgot when I was doing the algorithm that I wanted to start with convex. So now that I have it, let's just do the thing. Shape sets data. Concave. No, it doesn't. Okay, let's not check this. So this is in concave polygon, jolt concave polygon shape. Well, I mean, it's there, right? I already have it. Concave. Wait. Concave. Well, it's there, right? Yeah. So, variant. So it's a dictionary. Is this. And it should be faces. And backface. Oh, backface collision. Oh, that's interesting. I can optimize it, that means. The faces. Okay. Got it. Get data. Wait. Yeah. So this. Well, data. And you have faces equal the triangles. So this. And we have backface collision. So like this equal false, right? And now it should be good with data there. I can close, I can compile, and yeah, it should be good. And yeah, it should be good whether we set the position through here or through there, and we can retrieve our previous optimization too. I like removing this. Like this. Should be good. That was fast. I mean, I just modified the C++, so that was actually kind of slow. But that's fine. Okay, so I have this. Moment of truth. It's already 4 AM. So player. Let's move you to 0, 0, 0. Something like this. Then I'm gonna go there. One, wait. So I don't have any more errors. But it's just not nowhere. I don't get it. Godot concave polygon shape 3D C++ Shape sets data. No, you don't. Into the set faces method. Wait, you do? Wait a second. Wait, you can do that? No, you can't. So I guess you can use like a reference. I mean, I might just do that, really. Because it's just like very helpful. Add a collision shape 3D node. Yeah, let's check this. What do we have? Faces and this. Okay. Get debug, get enclosing radius. Well, that's fine. That's good. Update faces. Shape set data. Get shape and D. So that's what I have, right? Now there's no more problem with this. Cube chunk collider. The faces back face collision. And I have the data there. With the collision shape. So this is good. Where am I even setting this though? Shape. Okay. Wait, no resource. Let's not go there. Get debug mesh. Set debug. Wait, it's wrong one. Concave. Yeah, it's this. And shape 3D. Update shape. Resource change the image. Oh! Wait, you have to do that? Oh no. Oh no. Okay, that was kind of stupid of me, I guess. Wait a second. No, because it's not a resource. I don't have a resource. Do I still have to like update? Physics server 3D. Shape set data. I mean, I do want to see my... Can I just display the lines? I mean, there shouldn't be like a lot to show though. Like the triangles should be alright. Really. Oh wait, no, I'm not using this anymore. Yeah. Okay, let's just restart because we changed things a little bit, I guess. But yeah, I basically can't generate my thing. What about generating with concave collision shape instead? Or like maybe it just displays a single cube, single small cube at the center. Yep. Oh, right, it might just not be accepted. As in maybe the parameters, like the data is wrong. Yeah, I already verified this. Are you passing the right thing? Number of vertices should be a multiple of 3. I mean, ChatGPT says kind of bullshit things right now. Check what the server stored. Oh, I can do that. Oh. Wait, let's just run this and let's just print it. So we have this. So it's still a small cube. And there's still a giant offset. So nothing new. Let me just do what ChatGPT recommended me. Data dot... Wait, get... yeah. Data that gets type name. What? No, I just want to... Okay. Let's do a get data. That's what I want. Shape gets data. I mean, I know I saw this function before, but I didn't think about using it afterwards to check it, because I was assuming that it was fine, I guess. So let's do this. And let's maybe go a bit more into the code. So we have all of this. Do we? No, we don't. This one? Convex. So this one, we have faces. We have back face. It should be a packed vector 3 array and a boolean. Is it because I'm using like the arrays instead of like calling like dot set, for example? Okay. Okay. So the data seems to be valid. No, it doesn't. Oh, no, yes, it does. Well, yeah, it is valid. It is valid. This is like a right. Oh, yeah, this is a normal face, but if you go down, 15, 1, 14. Wait, everything is good. 32, we go down. $24, 30, 40. I mean, everything is good. I don't get it. I just realized, but is it just that I'm too big? Is it that the player is just moving too fast? That would be so stupid, right? Okay. Let's restart. Okay, so I'm there. Actually, sprint, stop sprinting, so now I'm really slow. This is good. I'm already in 0-0, good. No, I'm not. I'm around. Yeah, that's fine. And now I'm gonna take this. Wait, how do I go up? Oh, like this? Oh wait, that's a collision. Oh! Look at this. So I have this. I have one cube. And I have like collision. Maybe. I have... Wait, where is it? Oh, it's there. Scale is 1. So yeah, actually when you're here, it is maybe a scale of 50. Because... I don't know. But yeah, you can't go up. Wait, I can't go up? The lines are wrong. The collision shape is good. The lines are wrong. That's so stupid. I can't go up. That means it's working. The collision shapes are wrong. I mean, I can basically just... What I was thinking about doing was just to go into here. And you have... Get debug array mesh faces, maybe? But I'm just checking. Just in case. Yeah, they can... Concave meshes in particular. Show a simplified representation. Uh-huh. So shapes bounds. They bypass the thing. I want my debug shapes. How can I add the debug shapes? I mean, I'm really just gonna copy this. Really? Color. What? P modulate, okay. Get debug mesh lines. Lines? Come on. Wait, what? With like a polygon? So we have the faces. Oh, never mind. Yeah, I guess I can draw the lines. Update shape, set faces. It's not a resource. I might want it to be a... No, it's not a resource. Duplicate... not really. What? Tear down. Okay. That's pretty hardcore. Bind methods. I mean, this is pretty good, though. That makes me think I might want to actually use this, right? Because for collisions, I don't really have a reason not to. Oh wait, that's resource, though. Yeah, okay, that's a whole different story. Never mind. Get enclosing radius. What is that? Shape. Returns the radius of a sphere that fully encloses this shape. Yeah, that's actually what I wanted to do. Well, what I did for like the rendering. But yeah, for this I'm gonna do stuff. So what is the parent though? Yes, so it has to inherit from shape. But shape is a resource, right? Yeah, that sucks. That sucks. Get debug mesh lines. Yeah. I mean, they're basically telling me to make a resource. Okay, so that's bullshit. Everything is bullshit. Collisions work fine. Yeah, well, it's like very big actually. Yeah, and now I can finally get up. Yeah, this is bullshit. I'm just gonna use the concave polygon shape 3D. Well. So for that, I guess I'm gonna go to Cube Chunk Collider. And yeah, I'm gonna have a reference. Be private. Concave polygon shape 3D. Include this scene resources 3D concave. Okay. I'm gonna have an instantiate, maybe towards the end, instead of setting all of this. Shape equal, well, shape dot instantiate, let's say. Shape dot. So I have my faces, so I can just set faces. triangles. With a collision shape. Can I set shape? No, that's... What am I doing? That's the opposite. Now good, it's collision debug render, we'll see it. Collision... Wait. We have a collision shape. Wait, what was that again? Wait, that was a shape though, right? Concave polygon shape. What? What? Wait, what was it? 3D? Collision shape 3D? I mean, I may have to include it, but I'm not sure about concave. Okay. So it's a shape 3D. Yeah, it's a shape. Oh, I guess it selects the node. Never mind. Because we have the resource, but we also have the nodes that contains the resources, right? Collision shape. Really? So yeah, we have the polygon and we have the shape, I guess. The names are not really clear, but okay. So this is gonna be menu collision shape 3D. I mean, I guess I should be able to go there. Yeah, wait a second, it's a node. Yeah, it's a node. I don't need this. Get debug. Debug. Debug colon, debug fill. Shape changed. Resource changed. So I guess it's like updating directly. Rendering server. What? Oh, okay. Interesting. Yeah, okay. So we have this. Can we go down? That's not... Wait, that's not my thing. Is it? No, it's not. Why is there ghost code? Why is there ghost code? Set points, set shape. Oh, debug properties edited. Set debug fill. Yeah, but where am I sending my... Oh, update gizmos. That's it. Oh, update gizmos. Got it. Okay. So it's calling something. So I have to call this. But where am I... What about the vertices and stuff? I guess it doesn't matter. I guess I just have to call the update gizmos. I guess that's it. Shape, oh no, clear shapes. What? It's afterwards anyway. Set shape. Shape equals shape. Get debug mesh. No. So what? I don't have to update to inherit from the resource for that, right? It's not hard coded, right? So maybe let's just update gizmos. I wanna try this. So this is good. Let's just update gizmos. Oh. Oh no. Need I too. We can have this. But that's fine, right? Yeah. 6 hours. Okay. Okay, here we go. And I have like a collision right here actually already. So this is maybe a good sign. Never mind, it's not working. Yeah. Let's just close things. That sucks. So instead, I'm going to instantiate this. Probably. It's okay. Wait. Does that just work like that? It's just a class. What do you mean? Wrong one. Wait, what's that resource? Not that it's a resource. Wait, that's not what I want to search either. It's this. Too many GPTs. So wait, right now I'm just instantiating, right? But I have to set it, right? At one point. Oh, it's not GDScript, right? Confused. Here we go. Well, I mean, I guess it's this. Menu. Set faces. And you have this with set. Wait. It says the shape. So it's collision shape. And I guess this is a polygon actually. Polygon. Then I do a shape that's shape. This is so stupid. And then I add child. I'm gonna add, so collision shape is shape. Getting the underlying RID. Every shape freely owns a server RID. So you can still interact with the physics server if needed. Yep. So that should be good, right? And when the chunk changes, wait. No. Important to include path. Okay. Yeah, okay. It's most useful when you want integration. Yeah, I do want visibility. I do want debug, right? And I don't know how to do that yet, and I want to go to sleep, so I am ready to be a bit dirty tonight. And collision. Okay. And then there's just going to be the gravity. So okay, I have this. Let's go. Boom. Oh right, I limited the amount too. So I have one. Oh! Oh! Wait, look at this. So basically I have my box. But then I also have this when I click on this. And I have this, well, another box right there. And as you can see, it's like connected. So it's working well, kind of. Okay, so it was working all along. I'm gonna remove this. I'm gonna remove this. And now we're gonna have some fun. I'm gonna move this in collisions. I'm gonna have the player. So this is a character body 3D. I'm gonna move that there. I'm actually gonna go there. Oh, maybe I can do like the... Oh, that can be nice. I didn't think the player would be there directly. But yeah, maybe I can just do that, and the camera is in this world. And if I do this, that means that I have all of my functions there already. So that's kind of neat. And I just need to... So when I move, so speed, no. Physics process, I move and slide. And after that, what I do is I have the camera. And camera.position. World position. Global position. Or like maybe transform. Wait, am I using the camera? Yeah, I am. Rotate. Yeah, I guess the rotation might be a bit weird. Oh, never mind, maybe not. Camera dot... Well, actually it will. I have to change the coordinates, but that's fine. Global position equal... just position might be fine too. Equal... Yeah, position. Equal. Get global... Well, position of this. And we should have the chunk base. And I should have this dot apply batch space transform on a packed array. So I can have packed vector 3D array pulse what is that new? Oh right, it's GDScript. Okay. Okay, it's good. New, yeah, push back position, and we have like buzz there. And the only problem is not no new. That's fine. Can just do this, right? And I can't. And this is Pax vector 3D array cannot be assigned. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Ideally, I should like remove the non-batch versions, but that's fine. Camera at position equal pause 0, and now it should be good. Ah, my mouse. Nell, interesting. Yeah, I just copied that from the Godot documentation. I would never use those things. Okay. Okay. Why it is so weird? Wait. Oh. I'm stuck, my rotation is stuck. But I'm looping around the voxel, the torus though. So I mean, gravity is almost kind of good, almost kind of implemented, I feel like. Not at all. I don't know what's going on at all with this. I hate it. Rotate X. Up, down. Let's increase the speed of the player just a little. Because I reduced it a lot. Okay. So what's gonna happen now? Oh. Yeah, I'm rotating around the donut. Look at this. It's crazy. Oh my god. I mean, there's some problem though, but yeah. Now I can continue to rotate around with D. Oh, and D and Q are kind of the same, but in different rotations. Then S is around. Is it? No, S is kind of the same thing. Oh yeah, but it's no. Okay, it's fine. It's because okay, I get it. I get it. Let's add some. Let's add some gravity. Okay, yeah, that sucks because yeah. Okay, I get it. Because I don't have the right rotation. Oh, but yeah, I can actually fix that pretty easily, right? Can I? Wait, I'm actually just converting a point right now. I mean, I already kind of have this though. I have the function for that. So let's go there. Let's do physics. Let's have some gravity. And we have the player. We update the position. Now we have to update the rotation. And I think I had something there with the distort. Because I already have to get the basis there. And maybe I can just multiply this, right? Plus let me think. Yeah, that should be fine, right? Forward, up. Towards center. Yeah. So many things. I need to copy like the whole function, I think. Can I let me just check a few things before that. So if I have a math 3, I should be able to do camera dot rotation equal, and this is yeah, it's a vector 3 quaternion. What about the transform? What about math 3? Yeah. So transform. What about this? In the transform I have the basis. Okay, that's good. And I have the origin. And the origin is like the position. So I should have transform dot basis equal rotation, like basis. Okay. Please let me. Ew. Oh no. That's fine. Equals basis dot identity. Is it? X, Y, Z. And those are vectors. Yeah, okay. Okay, that's good. So I just want to try this very quickly. It's a bit late, but I do want to finish it once and for all. So I have all of this. Okay. Let's put that there. Distort, okay. Let's just do gets like the net basis. It's not really the net basis, but get transform camera. Well, basis. So we have this, we have this. Do we actually? I might not need this. Okay, so let's say I have the basis. So this is like var basis equal basis dot identity. Basis dot x equal minus right. Y equals up. Z equals forward. Return basis. Okay. I can keep the comments, I guess. Then I have right, forward, all of those I need. I need all of those. Oh. Okay. Up is needed to normalize torus center. Do I need this? I do. Okay. I'm gonna have to implement this, I guess. Far distance. Do I need... I don't need this. I don't need the farthest, because this is about the effect. Yeah, anyways. Camera to... I don't need this. Do I need this? I actually don't. Oh, that's great. That's one less function. Camera chunk pose. Nope. Latex chunk pose. Nope. Oh! That's sweet. So just the parameters, actually, of the camera world position. So... I don't even need this, right? Yeah. Wait, vertex. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, that makes sense. Does it? Let's say yeah. So find torus parameters. It's just simple math. I actually... Well, I made the function in C++ for that, but let's just, you know, go fast right now. So let's say it's a vector free. World pose, vector free. It's var plot. Oh yeah, it's func, my bad. To converting and the parameters are going to be... What are they going to be? I mean, it's just return vector free u, v, and r. Okay. So then we have this vector free u, v, and r. Well, let's do U V and R. So we can remove those. Okay, 8 and 2, 8 and 2. Math. That's what was it? Oh, right. No, not right. Square root. Wait, that's right actually. Big radius. Oh, that's big radius. My bad. Yeah, what is that? What is big radius? Oh, I should have access to it from here, actually. Big... Oh. Only if it's... Well, let's do torus space. Code this as torus space. And then we have this dot big radius. Great. That's great. Hard-coded. It's fine, I'm gonna improve this afterwards. So same to space dot center. Do I have a center somewhere? I mean, maybe not. The center is there actually. Normalized is just not found. That's fine. Normalized. I can do the same there. That's normalized. Boom. That's normalized. Cross, yep. This dot cross instead. This dot cross. Okay, and it should be good, right? What is that? You never used. Is it? Wait, what? I'm using V. I guess I'm not. Okay. So local variable R. Same. Basis. Yep. So let's change this maybe. Transform basis. And wait. Wait. This equal get camera basis, camera dot position, and that should be fine. Maybe, I don't know if it's like going to be inverted or not. I don't know about the rotation at all. I feel like this might be like the opposite of what I want. Down, wait. So I can go down, I can go up. Okay. I can go there. Up, down. Up. It feels weird. And I can't move my mouse. That's the biggest problem I have. Oh, because... Oh, I get it. What is that? It is that invert. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, that's bad. Anyway. Let's fix the mouse. I think this is like very important. But maybe I just can't rotate it because of what happened. Well. Okay, let's try this again. Can I move my mouse there? I can move it, but only on one axis. And I don't know why. Oh, because rotate... Oh, okay, never mind. I know. Okay, one is for the camera, the other one isn't. That's why. So let's apply the other rotation for the camera too. Okay, now it's a lot better. I feel like things are weird. Okay, so I'm on the ground. Up. I don't understand what's going on. Right. Left. That might not be it, chat. That might not be it. And I mean the... Yeah, I'm not sure about this. I just want to try something. So let's go to 0, 0. We're gonna have the torus in 0, 0, 0 with 0 rotation. And I want to see if, like, if I go up and move, everything's gonna be good. So if I go up, so up and down is good, as you can see. What if I move my camera? Okay, it's kind of good. Okay, so I can go... So this is forward. And this is down. Backwards, I mean. Then we have to the right, we have to the left, and you have shift and space. So shift and space are working well. I mean, everything is working well. The only problem is that the directions are not at all what I want. But it seems like the collision... Actually, I don't have any collision. Oh no. Wait a second. How? Wait, I don't have any collision. What's that? Is it... What? I don't get it. But anyway, here we go. I wanna... I have to move the camera in the other space, in the Euclidean space. I actually... Wait a second. I have an idea. I don't. I actually don't. Can I just rotate around? So that was Y. Can I rotate around the... Yeah. Rotates axis, rotates... rotates. So I have an axis and I have an angle. So we already know the angle, maybe. And for the axis, it's just going to be wait. Find. So we have R. And we have up. We can get up. Gets torus up. Yeah, this is pretty bad, but that's fine. Do we need the camera position? Yeah, we do. So this is just going to be is equal camera.get global position. Maybe like position. So I have all of this. I have up. I'm just gonna go there. And this is gonna be the axis. Maybe the opposite. Invalid. Oh, right. Here we go. Let's try again. So now when I'm gonna move my mouse in, like from left to right. What is, oh, right. So wait a second. So there. Okay, up and down is a mess. So right is left and left is right. So okay, this is actually so fire. So it can I do this? And we have up. Can I do the same but for right? My god. Actually just when I return like I don't know something, but yeah. And yeah, there is something a bit wrong. But that's fine. Let's be normalized. No! Gets up. Gets right. Right, wait. So I have rotation like that. And I have rotation like up and down. So it's around right. Yeah, that's around the right. I'm just gonna do a big copy right now. I wanna finish things. So right is gonna be this. I guess we use a forward there. I'm actually not sure if this is really needed. Maybe. Anyways. Up. So yeah, let's get the up. And let's do this. Right. Now I return the right. Which we can totally optimize it, but that's not my problem. Okay. Rotate X. No, it's just a rotate this time. And we're gonna do a get torus right. Minus things. Is it good? So is it gonna be inverted or not? Up. This is good. It actually works. Oh. Yeah, the movement is not good yet. But I mean, look at this. I can work on my torus. That wasn't possible before. Oh, that's so neat. I love it. I mean, yeah, the movement is really bad, but I can like... Actually, my mouse movement is pretty bad too. Oh, that sucks, yeah. Yeah, actually, that sucks. This is so bad. Oh, it's because of where I move. Yeah, okay, because my camera is not... Wait, it's not? Wait a second. Basis equal. Get camera basis. Oh, right, I forgot about this. Yeah, let's do this. Let's try again, please. Please, 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 please. Okay. Okay, yeah, I can't move my camera anymore because of that. But okay, now it's actually working. Look at this. My camera is always rotated to the right direction. Oh my god. So let's just maybe physics. What about inputs? So you have the rotation, but we can't smooth it. We can't smooth the camera anymore with that, right? That sucks. So maybe I have like the... Wait a second. I have an idea. Maybe it's like... Oh. Maybe it's like this. And this. But yeah. Minus the x, well, upward. Yeah, we can have that. Up rotation. And right rotation. So then, where was it? Input. Here we can do a plus equal. Plus equal this. And then we have the same there. Actually, let's do this. Where it's like this. And it's the right rotation. The right one. Okay, remove the rotates, and instead I put that there. So up rotation and right rotation. Now we should like accumulate. Right? Now it should be good. Please. Okay. Is it? It isn't. So I mean, at least the camera is good now. Can I look down? Or is it really down? Can look down, up. Okay, I think it's because of the world around. Never mind, I don't know. Now, when I move it right, what should happen? I don't know what should happen. I shouldn't move it like that, I know. Because now my camera is all weird. Wait. What? Yeah, I want to move it down. Oh! I get it. Okay. That was actually rotate Y and rotate X. That was actually right, I think. Yeah, I think this is right because we transform the basis of the camera. So now it should actually be correct, is it? Maybe not. Maybe not at all, never mind. Forget what I said. No. So one is there, one is there. The other one is... I don't know. Rotate X, rotate Y. So what should I do? I'm a bit lost. So basically we are in world coordinates. But we are on the torus. And what else? Okay, so this is good. And I should have the up of the camera. Oh, that's right. Oh, yeah, that's right, of the camera. I just don't know if like the Y is like the local Y or like the as a given angle in parent space. What? Okay, so in the world basically. So that's not good. Okay. So basically what I did was good, but the only difference is that I just want the camera up. So it should be like vector 3, 0, 1, 0, maybe. And then we have vector 3, 0. I actually don't know where the right is. Maybe this. We can try this, right? I mean, I guess JavaScript should actually have already those values. Okay, now... Shit. Wait, this is good. One is good. The other is obviously not. But one is good. I don't know which one it is though. Which one is it? One? I feel like it's this one. And let's do vector 3 dot right. Like, which one was it? Up. And right should be... Oh, right is this. Oh, so maybe it was right actually. Well, Boom. No, anyways. Please. Wait, what's that? Why is it just not... Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. There's this invert. Oh no. Can I try again? Nope. So yeah, what's the deal? +1? That's one. I don't know. No, that's gonna be so bad though. I mean, okay. Wait, what? I can't. Could do. Yeah, okay. So up and what about Z? So wait, when the determinant is 0. What does that mean again? Well, I mean, that means you can't do the reverse transformation, right? The inverse transformation. But when is that called? Like there, I guess. Is it like a big problem? Determinant. B. If B dot determinant is not 0, I guess. Or like, is 0 approx? If it's not, then I'm gonna update this. I'm gonna set this to B. Nope. 5, 6, no! Oh, okay. Solved. Okay, so now I have... Wait. So... Up, down. Kind of. Oh, that's because I was on the torus, that's why. So up and down. Seems fine. But the other one is not fine. So it's definitely this one. Forward. Let's do this. Let's go up a little. So up. This one is not good either. Wait, this is good. Wait, this is good. But then it's like kind of funky. This is interesting. So it's the two are good. But when I try to combine them, it just starts being just really bad. So maybe I have to do the right first or something. Up, down, right, left, well, the opposite. And now, wait, this is actually working. It's just that the inputs are the opposite. Well, for me. Okay, perfect. And okay, we're gonna be able to stop at a really nice place. Okay, I can rotate. Shit. Rotation is not good when I go around. I mean, I want to continue, but this is very late and I'm lacking a lot of sleep already. So yeah, I mean, that's gonna have to wait another time. That's like a lot of math. Like collisions. What about collisions? I have to kind of fix those too. Let me. I need a player that doesn't, you know. Like, is... like, I guess I can copy this. Yeah, let's do that. So... I'm gonna have camera 3D. Another one. And that's gonna be current, yes, I guess. And this is gonna be spectator camera. So now I can go in the player. I'm gonna copy everything. Paste. I can remove this. I can remove the gravity. Speed is there, mouse sensitivity is there. This is not here. I'm not sure what to think about this. Let's comment it. I'm gonna remove those functions. Oh. Gravity not declared, yep. Wait, I do have gravity. Anyways, never mind. Oh, wait, when I'm... Wait a second. When I'm moving this... Move and slide. Yeah, the camera is following, right? Yeah, it is. Okay, anyways. So spec. Later. Velocity not declared. Right. I mean, I can just do position plus equal velocity times delta in this case, and have vector 3 as a variable. I don't need this. I can just rotate normally here. And yeah, just rotate. Same here. Maybe. Destroyed. I don't need this. Sprint is good, focus is fine. Camera not declared. Where? Oh, there. That's fine. Let's try this, maybe. Boom. So now I should be able to move and do things without the player. Well, the player should still move, but I should like have a free camera. Should I? Interesting. Interesting. Oh, right, I know. Use. It's gonna be false. And I'm just gonna skip things. If we don't, we just return. And it's gonna be the same in input. If we don't use, we return. Okay, now we have a spectator camera. Maybe not. What's so wrong with this? Why is it not working? I mean, there should be like nothing difficult about it. Use is false. That should like bypass everything. Oh, right, I inverted the 2. Did I? No, I don't think that's it. I don't think that's it. That's not it. Never mind. I'm just gonna test it, but it's definitely not this. Yeah, it's like rotating the wrong axis. Oh, wait, is it the camera? No, it's not. Let's go up and up. It's not good. So I mean, I'm going the real up though. Am I? Yeah, I am. It's just that my rotation is so weird. And I don't know why. And I don't know why. Because I disabled like everything in the players. Let me just... never mind. Let me do something else. Let me go there. No, let me go there. No, let me go there. Shit. Okay, wow. Here. And we have git diff player. And I'm just gonna check again how it was before. So we had velocity, okay, we had the gravity. What did we have? Rotate X minus event dot relative. And oh, we had the parent. Oh, that's right. Oh, that's why. Oh, I get it now. I was rotating the parent. Okay. Okay, I get it. How can I fix this? Okay, I know how to fix this. It's pretty simple actually. Is it? Yeah. It's just the same as what I did earlier. And we have right rotation. And we have up rotation. This right rotation. This Uprot. Right rotation. Okay, here we go. And it should be good now. Actually, did I set... Yeah, I did set them. Okay. Yeah, because what the what? Oh. Right. Let's just rotation equals identity. Rotation dot identity. I don't know. Rotation degrees. It's just 0, 0, 0. We can just do this. That's fine. Is it? No, it's not. I can't look down. Can I? No. Yeah, okay, it's the wrong one again. My bad, my bad. Probably, I don't know, Z. I don't know. I don't know. So if I go up, why is up? I guess this is up. I can look up, down, left, right, and it doesn't work. It just doesn't work. I don't know what's wrong. It's like 5. I just wanted to check like one thing. Let's actually have like a character body. Spec. Or like it can even like be a node really. Like this. We're gonna remove this. Okay. So now we have camera rotation. So it's this, but the only difference is that this one is going to be the parent. And position is going to be the parent too. And that way it should be fine. Hey, the rules are in French, and I don't know French, so I'm ruleless. Oh, maybe I should update them. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, it's finally working. So, hey, welcome. The movement is wrong. I mean, at least the position. At least I can move my camera again. Oh, right, it's because the movement is related to the camera and not the body. What is that ring? Hey, are you making a voxel game? Yeah. Yeah, let me show you. Let me just fix this. It's gonna be really. Wait, get position. Wait, what? Oh, wait. This. Okay. Pray with me, okay? Pray with me. And... okay, it's working again. So yeah, it's a voxel game. As you can see, there are like a lot of cubes. Right now there is like no generation. And the lighting is... well, basically if it was white, you wouldn't really see the shape. So I made a lot of, you know, well, you wouldn't really see the cubes either. So I made a lot of little pixels, you could say. And you can get close, and you can right, you can't because I removed this function. Let's go there. Let's go to... Basically, right now I'm making 2 players for different purposes, you could say. And I have hit input. Okay. And yeah. Basically, it's some kind of planet, right? Like the donut, the torus, the ring is gonna be a lot bigger in the end. But yeah, that's a ring you can destroy and stuff. And basically, the gravity is going to be towards the ring. So that was actually what I was working on. And yeah, the goal is that, you know, you can work on the ring and have some like pretty interesting things, because it's not like Minecraft, it's not infinite in X and Z. Instead, you know, it's like a ring, right? So you can go around and you can have like some fun with this, with the geometry. And on top of that, like there are a lot of things, a lot of different things I want to do. For example, the underground. Right now it feels like, you know, it's like limited because it's a ring, right? But I can actually make it unlimited. So that's kind of the plan, potentially, because I might have different planets, and for some that might not be the case. And yeah, the goal is to have basically some kind of galaxy with a lot of planets and stuff that have some funny geometry, you could say. Like, for example, you could get inside a planet, and by digging down, you would end up on the surface of another planet, like a wormhole. Like, we can do like some pretty interesting things. I know right now it sounds like pretty, like, how are you gonna do that? But let me show you one thing. I really just have to fix this, and you're going to see right away what I'm talking about and stuff. So, boo. Okay. Camera is... Yeah, what's that? Yeah, it's this actually. Okay. Okay. Let's go. You're bilingual? Why don't you cut in French? I guess that's how I was kind of educated. Like, basically, yeah, I'm bilingual. I mean, I guess you can, like, you know, hear it a little, like my accent, right? My French accent. Well, I mean, you did say the rules were in French too, right? But yeah, basically, it's because, like, if you want to work internationally with like other people, you want it to be in English anyways. And like, if you have like if you use some codes from some libraries, you're going to, well, the libraries are going to be in English anyways, right? So English is basically the language for programming. Like, I actually live in Japan, and it's kind of the same, even though there's some Japanese in the code too. Well, it kind of depends, really. It depends. But yeah, so yeah, I mean, you could say like trilingual, but I'm not really good at Japanese. まだできないよ。ちょっと難しいからさ。And yeah, can I destroy now? Shit. Right. I forgot to set it. Okay, so now I'm gonna destroy this. Actually, I'm gonna show you something else first. Okay, are you here? Are you still here? This is your moment. Guisai. Is that... Am I pronouncing that right? Okay. So... I can go down. I can break my blocks, right? So like the raycast and stuff is working, right? But the thing is, when I dig down, look at this. It's a torus, right? So as you can see, it's becoming smaller and smaller. And now it's a rectangle. It's not a cube, so it sucks, right? And like you can see it like pretty clearly here. Like if you look inside the donut, that, you know, just the cubes are getting towards the center and like naturally it's turning into rectangles, right? Every way to pronounce it is right. Is the right way. Yeah, so you know, like it's a problem, right? It sucks, right? It's like a rectangle because it's a donut, right? That's like natural, right? So what I did was I just didn't. I just said nope. Nope. Look at this. So now I can go down. I can dig. And you're gonna notice that, well, that I can go down. But it's still a square. It's still a square. Until I go down up to the limit. And, you know, that's like basically the center of the torus. No more rectangles. Yeah, it's like cubes now. And, you know, it's like some effect. And you can actually see that from inside the torus. Like, if you look, you know, it's still distorted in the distance, right? It's like still getting towards the center. But the closer I get, the more it looks like cubes. And that's why you can still see also the torus, right? It still looks like a torus, even though it looks like square when you're close. Non-Euclidean geometry, right? So that's kind of the goal, and it actually leads to something pretty fun. That is, you have like let's say you are the center of the torus, right? Of the ring. You have the same amount of cubes on the inside than on the outside. Okay, and that might seem trivial, but that means that since locally you only see cubes, that means you only move relatively to cubes. That means that whether you try to go around from the inside or from the outside, it's actually the same distance and it's gonna take the same time, the same duration. Even though when looking at it from outside, it looks like, you know, like if you go in the inside, like the distance is going to be smaller, right? Because the radius is smaller. But it's actually wrong, because everything is relative and it's non-Euclidean. And yeah, and right now I guess I was kind of trying to make collisions work a bit earlier, but I kind of lost myself into instead. Okay, I have to set a new variable. Use equal false. I'm gonna remove this. I'm gonna use my... Wait, actually I can do that in the ready. Like, if use, then current equals true. And we have the same with the player in the ready. If use, current equals true. Well, for the camera. And what else? Okay, I just have to disable this somehow. because I need a spectator camera to like be able to see things clearly, right? Because the thing is, well, if I don't use, I return, and if I don't use, I return too. Yeah. So now I can disable this, enable, which one? Enable this. And the thing is now, I was trying to basically, you know, walk on the torus, right? On the ring. So as you can see, like I can, like, the camera is relative to the torus as if the gravity was towards the ring. And I can like move kind of on the ring, right? And I can do stuff, I guess. Right now the camera is a bit funky with the rotation, so I have to fix this. But yeah, that's, you know, a work in progress. I started last week, so yeah. Like 9 days ago, I guess. Yeah, now it's like really bad. Oh, whoop. Anyways, that's it. It's just, as you can see, it's like 5:30 for me. And I have a full-time job. So that's like a bit complicated. Let's go. What should we do? Yeah, I mean, feel free to follow if you wanna, you know, stay updated on this. And 7-hour stream. Whoa, yeah. Yeah, I have basically my full-time job of like 8 hours, and then 7 hours of stream. I like work 15 hours a day. Oh no. Well, I mean, tomorrow might not be like that. Tomorrow I actually plan to play some games because I have a friend who made a game jam. He's called Quinten, and it's like the Jamlytics jam. And you know, it's basically some kind of event where a lot of people make games, I guess. So I'm gonna, like, you know, play a few ones and give some feedback. And if you're interested in game dev, I'd actually distribute on my Discord. Well, I actually have a Google Drive that I give on my Discord that has a lot of documents. Well, a lot. It's relative, but you have a few documents that have, for example, game design for puzzle games with like things I've learned over the time. You know, game design for roguelikes, right? Different concepts. For game design in general, which is there. For TCGs. I mean, marketing is maybe my biggest one. Where is it? This one? It's like... how long is it? 56 pages long. So I mean, there's still like a bit of bullshit at the end, but yeah, and it's basically focused around Steam. And you know, I'm trying to make it kind of short. I have like the links from like, well, the sources, right? Whenever I can. And yeah, just a bunch of stuff. Anyways. Yeah, so if you're interested, give it a try. I also have, well, basically I did participate in a lot of game jams, and I usually stream games during game jams to like give feedback and stuff. And I ended up making like some kind of document that gives recommendations about them if you want to join one. and like make a game. And you have like some examples of games I've actually played that you know, that are like from actual game jam, as you can see there. That worked. So it can be like a great source of inspiration if you want to make a small game, a short game. Like you have some pretty nice ones. Maybe yeah, actually, this is actually my game, and it worked pretty well. And I actually followed my own document for that. Well, it's just a meme game, right? And you can see that everyone is just saying that this is incredible. Anyways. Yeah, anyways. Thanks a lot for watching. Thanks a lot for the follow again. And see you, well, another time. I'm just going to... I don't know who this guy is.
And today we made this picture.
I'm just gonna rate him. He's making some... Wait, what is he making? Some Godot game? Is that Godot? Wait, it's not Godot. Oh, it is Godot. Never mind. That's crazy. So yeah, bye. And yeah, feel free to join us the Discord. I don't know, whatever you want. I'm just gonna continue making my Minecraft. Yeah, I didn't say it, but you know, I told you about how I wanted like the space to be like kind of weird, right? But the goal is to make it above all flexible, so that you can make vehicles, for example, like, you know, a car, maybe like a rocket to get into space, maybe, you know, that kind of stuff, right? And a spaceship. Maybe you're going to have spaceship battles, and you can also like craft your own sword, for example, because your sword is gonna be made out of voxels. So you can make a sword, you can, you know, a lot of things. You can really, like, if you make things flexible enough, you have like a lot of possibilities that I want to implement. So yeah, that's basically it. So once again, thanks a lot. And and yeah, see you another time tomorrow. Bye.